Yeah, I know. I need to work on some intros and outros.
Okay. Okay.
Today's been fun.
I don't know if you want me to start or you want to start.
I can start. Okay. Well, we'll start with your standard intro. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night to everyone.
Do I have to sing the intro?
No, not really.
Okay, thank you.
No, you don't have to. No. What happened was, just as we went live, Maki got hit with a copyright strike from his Monday video. Apparently, the thumbnail that he used was not copyright free.
Yeah, I basically pulled off the biggest boomer Makini.
Sorry, no boomer video, no boomer clips.
Yeah,
at this point. I've got no video. I've got no video clips saved at this point.
So, before we move on, I just got an email from the original person. He said, to make concern, I hereby retract my claim of the copyright infringement dated November 4th for the 2024 for the video at this URL. The withdrawal is made in the acknowledgement of the infringement's payment for the license fee following my copyright infringement report. Regards.
Nice.
So I don't know if that I don't know what happens if it's lifted. I don't know how long it takes for the copyright strike to be lifted.
We'll see, and we'll play that one by ear.
So I'll just I'm not gonna what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna screen cap this so that way, and I'll put their I'm not gonna show their name or anything. So please don't react to it. Don't anything. But just I do have the email confirmation. He says, to whom it may concern, because he sent it to YouTube, YouTube's copyright. So
good.
So it is good. So we are
hopefully that gets rescinded fast.
Yeah.
Because
YouTube copyright
at this point, his streaming abilities are on hold.
Yeah. Because we basically if it doesn't rescind, then basically Makini Live and Makini in the morning are going to be on winter break.
Makini Live will be shifted.
It'll be on winter break.
We'll be shifted to my house right now. At least that we can keep going. But yeah, we are definitely going to need to push his Etsy shop and anything else.
Okay, I'm going to share my screen real quick. So
yeah. And once you're ready, we'll address the chat, the wonderful people that showed up. Guys, share it out. Let people know we're up and running again.
I know we're using AI. I should have been AI and then motherfucker. Oh my god! All right, so here we go. He said, "To whom may concern, I hereby retract my copyright claim on November 4th for the URL. The withdrawal was made infringement. They did CC YouTube, so we're just waiting for YouTube to respond." He said, "Thank you for the licensing fee and everything, and I apologized and every such." So we're so hopefully YouTube gets this as soon as possible, and they can retract that claim and they retract the copyright strike. And we can if it's today, if it's done today, then I'll let you guys know. Then we'll just do a late show on Makini Live. We'll just do a late Makini Live show just to. So
we can play hopscotch back and forth between our channels. That's not a big deal.
I don't know about the what I might do is once that strike is lifted, episode 40 of Makini in the morning, the next Makini in the morning show will just start at episode 40. So that'll be like we'll make up for it basically. We'll make up for it, I promise. If the video comes back on, I'll update it with the new new thumbnail. So this is my new thumbnail, the Dia de Muertos piece that I did. I do have to be careful with what I use for thumbnails moving forward. So I'm trying to be like, I'm gonna need to research. I think more lines less. If there's topics, I'm gonna be using just official photography, like
Mhm.
official screenshots or official like screenshots that are out in public. That's like, no,
Yeah.
no, it's just that what happened was for Dia de Muertos, because for the drawing, what I didn't realize that was going to happen. I should have done my research more a bit on that one, and either I should have maybe used an AI drawing or maybe find a one that wasn't copyright, one that wasn't actually copyright that was free to use, or used one of my past Dia de Muertos illustrations for the thumbnail on that Monday show. So this is a yeah, this was probably the biggest boomer kini I have pulled off. Um, I'm not happy about it.
That's understandable.
I fucked up real bad on that one. And I guess this will be a learning experience.
Yep.
This is just a learning experience. So
Learning curves. We
now
love all sorts of curves.
it's a learning experience. It's
Yes.
an experience. So, what I will be doing from now, moving forward, once that strike is lifted, I did have to let you guys know I did spend about $160 just for the license. So we will need to make up for that.
Yeah.
So as soon as the strike is lifted and I'm back live again, we'll need to make a push to to to. So I'll be promoting the Etsy shop, super chats. I just want to make up for that, just to make up for that much money lost.
I
So
mean, even in the meantime, like I said, you have the ability to post stuff in my chats. You should have a ranch on my channel.
right, so we'll
So
just
drop what you need to,
yeah
because ouch.
yeah. So no, it wasn't Bioware. Don't worry, it was not Bioware.
It wasn't
Uh,
BioWare. It wasn't YouTube being YouTube.
because if it was, because if that was Bioware trying to fall flag and stuff like that, then yeah, I would have counterclaimed. I would have counterclaimed that shit.
Yep. When we get
Again,
Maki back and running, yeah, it'll definitely be time to spam on those super chats.
yeah. So I
Uh,
will be. Oh
I
shit!
what?
Sorry. Um. Hey, Power, are you listening?
Well, he is here.
Johnny Somali is facing 10 years in prison.
All right.
Yeah. I don't know. He's on his escapade. He decided to pull that shit in South Korea, and he's facing 10 years in prison.
Awesome. Okay. And on that note, yes, we have Power in the chat. We have Sean from React and Draw. Wrong one. Sean from React and Draw. Highlight. Thank you. It hasn't been that long. Come on. We've got T popping in to say hi. What else did we? And we had Claude sailing.
God, hey guys, again,
I know we got 6 people hanging out. Hopefully we get more rolling in. That'll be. But yeah, absolutely fun Sunday. Starting off, low spec Linux. How you doing, baby?
You know what the funny thing is?
What's
You
that?
know what the funny thing is? I've been doing this for 10. I've been doing this for 4 years, and not once have I been hit with a copyright strike. I've been playing it safe.
Tabletop.
I don't know how. I ended up
dropping by
getting.
to check in on you. Love
I
you.
ended up. I don't know how, but in the 4 years I've done this,
Yeah.
I have not been hit with a copyright
This is
strike. I have not been hit with uh, a
anything.
community guidelines strike or anything. I've
The
been
closest the
surprisingly playing it
closest you
safe.
got was with the I will
At most, I
constantly
get is dislikes. That's
no
most I
the
get.
closest you got to a copyright strike was with I will always forget the character's name, but the weapon of mass
Oh, is that,
distraction
well, yeah, but that wasn't a
distraction
strike.
clip.
That was just a copyright
Yeah,
removal. That was just like they just took the stream down until I got until and they
so
but they allowed me to
you clipped
edit.
out that piece.
Yeah, they allowed me to take that out, so they was like lift it back up. It's like, okay, there you go.
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna be able to use it again. There you go. No, but for the most part, I ain't pissed anybody off yet to
Uzaki-chan. Thank you, pal.
I ain't pissed anybody off yet to get a copyright a DMCA takedown. So I gotta try harder. I gotta go harsher. But I figured
Ooh.
probably after the whole Dragon Age the Veilguard stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if I end up getting banned on the official Dragon Age subreddit, you know, because we still have because the funny thing is I still have a bunch of
They can
stuff
ban
that I
both of
want
us.
to go. There's still a bunch of shit that I want to go over though.
We still can.
Stuff I want to go over.
We still can.
Oh my god. So yeah, again, I am terribly sorry for all this, everyone. I am terribly sorry. So hopefully we're just waiting for, I don't know how long it's going to take for YouTube to remove the it,
Yep.
or for YouTube to respond. So I'm waiting, but they did send it. They did CC YouTube. So they sent the retraction to YouTube, and I
Yep.
was CC'd in the email, and I told him, I said thank you, and I apologize. And that was my fault. So unlike most people, I will take full responsibility. Sorry. Unlike some people, I will actually take accountability.
Yep.
I screwed up. Okay, unlike mainstream, let's put it that way. Unlike most mainstream. I don't know if this will. I don't know if me being on here will help you shoot up in subscribers, though. I don't know if
That's
that will
actually been
help.
part. Even though I haven't really been I haven't been active in way too long on my channel, but I still have been getting people like subbing because of my activity on the other channels, and absolutely
Well,
shout out to everyone. I am overdue for doing a 600 celebration stream.
where are you now?
609 last I checked.
Okay. Well. Um. Well. If this makes you, I don't know if I don't know if my screen. Oh, well, my screen's not on, but I don't know if this makes you any better.
610. Sorry.
16. There you go. See,
610.
see,
Yeah,
there you go. Now we need you
I am
to
due for doing a 600 celebration stream.
see. There you go. Now we
I
need
just
to.
checked it.
Now we need
It
to.
says 610.
Now we need to get you set up for all your stuff like that. I can't
Yeah,
help you. You gotta
I
pay.
need to
You gotta pay me for that if you want me to come up
I
with
need yeah,
like.
I need to get like intros and outros and all that jazz set up. Hey geek, how you doing, baby?
I guess I am terribly sorry. So yeah, Makini Live is
Temporarily,
on here,
yeah.
which
We're
I can't
hanging
really
out.
call it. We really can't call it Makini Live though.
Well, we can honestly, it might
Hold
be
on.
due for giving it a slight rebranding anyway.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can put something. There we go. Hold on. Hold on.
Take your time.
Logos and icons. Let me see. Here we go. I cannot believe I
Monetize the
still have the
weapon.
low. I don't know why I still have the old logos and such like that. Well, I still have the old logos and everything.
Longer bear life. Yeah.
Let me do no. Well. Hang on.
Absolutely. That is overdue. I have the numbers. I'm just my watch hours suck.
Okay,
So
hang on. Hang on. Let me do this real quick.
monetize the weapon of mass distraction. And you know what? I'll even put it out there.
There we
If
go.
if we get
All right.
we get the monetization to we get my channel
font
monetized, I
was
will make a t-shirt that says weapon of mass distraction. It is highly
here we
recommended.
go. Here we go. MAMABEA. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go. All right, let's see. Let me see here.
Honestly, I've been thinking for the longest time that maybe we should have it be like Eminem live or
No,
something.
no, no, no,
Obviously not Eminem because
mm,
we don't want to go against the candy company.
no. Nor Slim Shady, by that matter. But
Well, I definitely don't want to get into his crosshairs.
there you go.
But something,
And here.
Maki and Mama live.
No, 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 no,
Why
no,
not?
no, no.
It
This
has
is
always been the
your.
two of us since
This
day
is
one.
your. No, this is your channel. This is your channel. Well, we abide by your rules, so I'm just putting this here just for
It's
you
150
until.
hours away. Nice.
So I will say until, and I'll put on the top. It will be called
Real live.
until
Sean.
until
Sean. Maki.
Makini's copyright strike. I see Sean. And I don't have my and I am disappointed because I don't have my freaking clips right now. Oh.
And even to call it that, Sean, I would need one more co-host of the melanated persuasion.
All right, here we go.
Just saying.
There we go, and here, and
yeah, so happy that Slim is going to be a grandfather. Saw that video of him finding out. It was so wholesome. I love it.
Sorry.
Maybe we can get Dante as a regular. I don't know.
Let's see. Damn. Do you have a specific phrasing that you say? Not on my channel, but you. Like, that's all you.
Well, when I'm hanging out in the Kingdom of Nerds, hello boys is always the required. And even that one is come from, like, inspired one of my favorite clips. I am trying to, like, think of, like, do, like, hello sweeties for a more neutral term. Because I do get, some females hanging out on my channel, not like you do.
Hello, sweeties?
Think River Song. I love her. Hello,
sweeties. Okay, you know what? That works. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hello. Hang on. All right, there we go. Perfect. Thank you.
Does that make Dan the third biscuit?
So this is in Hello, Sweeties. This is in katakana, unless you want Ramaj. No, let's do Ramaji. Hang on. Ramaji. What?
No, you're not even making any sense to me at this point.
It's Japanese text.
Mm.
It's Japanese text because the logo of my text says "Never Stop Drawing."
Ah.
There we go. There we go. There you go. There you go. It's now officially Makini Live. It's now officially until Makini's copy strike gets lifted.
Until the copy strike is lifted. We're having a branding game.
Mama Bear Live. There you go. This is Mama Bear Live.
Screw it. We'll do it live.
That's true. Okay, so now Mama Bear has her own custom made logo.
You'll have to talk me through all of this.
There you go. What do you think? What do you think?
I love it.
I gotta do a Majestic display. I gotta do it in the Majestic display because
and at this point, I'm gonna have to wind up doing like some male versions of your OCs.
We'll put this. Yeah, they're all black too. That's the best part.
I would have to add a lighter tone in just for.
Well, Pambera Dollhouse. Well, I could put Makini Live sponsored by Pambera Dollhouse, but
why not?
There you go. There you go. There's your new logo right there until Makini's copyright strike gets lifted.
Gender swapped Kiki. Yeah, you know who gender swapped Kiki actually is, right?
That is a whitewash. That's right. That's right. It's gonna be official whitewash. There you go. Okay, so there you go. Marbury, you got a logo now. This is.
I'll rework my safe space. Be an official mascot.
So, Sean, you are absolutely Sean. You're Sean. You're an absolute
Yep,
riot, and
I'm live.
I'm just hoping
It's
it's.
Sunday. There's no mail anyway.
Yeah, I got a subscriber apparently. For the
Mhm.
I could still. Yeah, I could
You
still
got a
upload a
subscriber.
video. Like I could still upload.
At least you can still upload videos.
Yeah, I can still upload videos. So
Okay,
I can't
awesome.
stream until the strike gets lifted. And I did get the email confirmation. We're just waiting for YouTube to respond.
Okay.
We're just waiting for YouTube to respond, and then I can finally. Uh,
This is like the Plucky Duck show. I love Dan. I love Tiny Toons. I love Tiny Toons, like especially Fifi LaFume. Freaking loved her. She was
oh
my girl.
my god!
Okay.
That. So there you go. There you go. There you go.
Yep.
Is that Japanese accurate? Yes. It's Ramaji, Sean. It's Ramaji. Okay.
I mean, it's my channel. Why are you putting Japanese on there?
Do you see my name, right? You know, you realize that
I know, but it like put it in like
Tabitha's
Lord of
drawn
the Rings
chippies.
Elvish or something like that.
Tabitha's drawn chippies. Oh god, I gotta say hi to Tabitha. Yeah, I guess it was like.
Put it in Elvish. Damn it.
What text is Elvish then?
Either Elvish or Kryptonian. No, literally, you can actually look it up. Lord of the Rings Elvish.
Games blowing up, man.
Oh my god.
What?
Breaking news.
What's that?
Sean says, "Ooh, snap. Wait, I just got the 150 hours. I got 185 hours on my last vid. I just need to wait for the day to tally this week." Awesome. Okay. What the hell is Kunari?
Well, Makini is a true localizer. I am?
What?
I mean, I might do a better job than, Katrina and all those other English localizers. I might do a better job than them, but
That's true. I don't even know what a localizer is. I know what a colonizer is.
Because it's like translating. Basically they do translations for like anime and video games like that. Yeah.
Dragon Age lingo. No, don't associate my channel with that mess.
Oh my god, I should do a spoof. I should do a spoof on our intro. I should have totally done a spoof on our intro and then just say Mom Bear Live. Just be like a big like bait and switch. I'm gonna need to do that. We need to do that. Maybe
I know. Sky has been bugging me for a while. Sky has been teasing me for a while now that I should totally.
That should be an April Fool's. Okay, what day is April Fool's? Please let this fall on a Sunday. Please let that fall on a Sunday. Dang it! It falls on a Tuesday.
It's close enough. I don't even do April Fools. You know that.
Okay. Sunday, March 30th. Sunday, March 30th, we'll do an April Fool's edition of Makini Live, and we'll call it Mama Bear Live. Like,
why not? But guaranteed by that point we'll be back.
And
it
will be Mama Bear introducing and doing everything. I'm like, hi.
I'll even do the full, yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Oh my god, I should do drawings. I should have all 4 girls dressed as bears. Bears. Oh my god.
Talking his own cuddle crew. What the hell do you have there?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Uh,
Okay. Okay.
the
Oh.
mommy bear show. Yeah, Makini's cuddle crew.
No, let's not go there, please. Don't ruin this moment, please. So, Maki, your girls picked the bear in the forest. Sean, I know what that's referring to, and Sean, I know what that's referring to, and I know what you're doing, and I'm not going to give you that benefit of the doubt. What you're doing, and I'm not going to fall for it. I know what you're referring to. You're referring to that bear screwy. You're referring to that bear sexy.
No,
Baldur's Gate 3.
what he's probably referring to is there was this debate ranging for a good while there of if would a woman rather be alone in the
Oh
woods with
yeah.
a bear or with a man, and unanimously women went bear.
Uh-huh. I'm still wondering about that.
I can explain it.
They
Like,
went with the
even
bear.
setting aside the
Go ahead.
the fact that everyone, especially in the Syndicate Nation, knows at this point I will probably leave this world. My last words will probably be, ooh, fuzzy.
Hey, do we have any printer paper?
Yeah, we've got printer paper.
Yeah. Oh,
Printer
did
paper's
we
not
get that
fuzzy.
on mic? I'm
Yes, you
sorry.
did.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's my channel. I don't care.
I can't share my screen, honestly. To be good.
You can't share your screen.
Yeah, you don't want to know what's on my screen right now, and I'm trying to find get my references up here, and I don't want to get you in trouble. So
no. Well, you see, the reason why most picked bear.
Okay,
is because
explain.
Bears generally only attack when provoked, or if they're protecting their cubs. No one's going to turn around. No one's going to turn around and say, "Well, that bear had a promising future," and that kind of bullshit, Or what was she wearing that made the bear attack her? It was,
Bear, what was she doing though?
Yes.
You don't forget that though.
Well, obviously,
I'm not trying to have this discussion. I'm just
being
saying.
in the woods with a bear, still not a safe situation.
Yeah.
But being in the woods with a strange man,
someone you don't know.
That's how most horror movies happen.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like if you
go on.
So let's put it this way.
Mm-hmm.
So hear me out.
Almost died.
Would you be okay? Would you rather be would you rather be with a bear or with a man?
Alone in the woods?
Yes. Would you rather be alone in the woods with a bear or with a man?
Unless I can pick the guy, bear.
Okay. Would you rather be alone in the woods with a bear or a man that you know very well?
Obviously, if it's a man I know, it would be a different story.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any of our cats,
if you were stuck alone in the woods with a bear or with a man that you don't know, you would still pick bear.
I would still pick bear.
Okay. If you were stuck alone in the woods with a bear or with me.
Oh, you, obviously.
No, I'm expecting you to pick bear.
Please. Let's face it. If either one of us is going to do the mauling in that situation, it's me.
Okay. What is if it's with a bear with Sean?
I would trust Sean.
See, there you go. Sean. See, there you go, my bear. Okay. Yep. Okay. So if it was, so you wouldn't be alone with a man stuck in the woods.
Not a
What
random
if
man, no.
that man was Michael J. White?
There would definitely be some modeling going on there.
Sorry. Okay. How about this?
That's me some
Would
Michael
you
J.
be
White.
would
Everybody
you
knows
be
that.
alone? Would you be alone in the woods with a bear or with Drake?
Bear. Especially if my kid was with me. No, the question. No, sweet pea. The question was: would I rather be alone in the woods with a bear or with Drake?
Yes.
Bear,
You still pick a-
especially if you were with me.
What you're saying? What
That's
you're
my
saying is the bear. What you're saying is the bear's more manlier.
Kendrick Lamar's song, what got so popular, they played it at the what was it, the Olympics, when it was America versus Canada. And you know what? I freaking love it.
That's funny.
Yep.
I appreciate the fact
Fair
that
rules. If it's
there,
brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. If it's white, just kiss your ass goodbye. Just seriously. You're not outrunning that.
Okay. Would you be alone in the woods with a bear or a non-binary canary?
Bear.
Yes, I'm going there.
Bear. Bears don't got BBLs. Yeah, that's part of the problem.
That was supposed to be a trick question.
I need to work on that drawing, BBL Dobby. Oh my god.
But it depends on what bear it is. Like if it's
Wouldn't you be alone with another woman or
like if it's this bear, come on.
well yes, this bear definitely. Everybody knows Daboo. He's a mascot on Maki's channel.
Yes.
Who?
Buddy.
Oh, but yeah.
Dajinja.
Yes. He's blonde. He's not ginger. Go away.
I want him to be Ron Weasley.
He's not Ron Weasley. Auntie M has the
Little
Weasley.
Bear? Hi, Little Bear.
Just wait.
Hold on. Come here. You got the
Hi, Little
cutest
Bear.
noses.
You do realize.
Hold on. Okay, there you go. Now you can say it.
Okay, hi, Little Bear. You do realize I'm here, so I would advise you right now: don't give me any ideas.
I'll give you as many ideas as you want.
Don't you start, okay? Because I'm
Go
gonna have
print off what you wanted to print off.
I forgot what I wanted to print off. I'm having an existential crisis.
Okay, go plug my phone in elsewhere then.
Well, I didn't know what I was gonna print off, but I'm gonna print something off.
Okay,
Yep.
all right. I'm man buddy to the Makini Live.
By the way,
Absolutely.
Cast. It's gonna be like
Yes, I agree. His laugh is adorable.
my laugh is not horrible. Stop that. Okay, stop that. See, I can't laugh. See,
It's
I can't
bear-proof.
laugh at work. So, no, I can't. No, I am dead serious. I am dead serious right now. I cannot laugh at my job.
Why not?
Because what happens is the moment I laugh that hard, everyone else starts laughing too. It is contagious. It's like I'm trying to hold back. Like it is no, seriously, it is contagious. Like
there we go. Hey Loki.
Makini
can't be in the woods with any females. We all know what would happen.
Loki.
I do not have the sound bite. I can't play it. Sorry.
Damn it! Where's my sounds like? I was getting my sound bite. I was like, I'm not even on my channel. Wait, I'm not on my channel. What the hell?
Yeah, we are going to work. We are going to work on intros and outros and.
I was about to
scroll
over to the. Oh wait, where's my brand section? Wait.
No, it's my brand section. My brand section has squat in it next to diddly.
See,
I'll send it to you.
What happened was, yeah. See,
no diddly, no
okay.
I need that.
Real
clip.
talk, real joke here. No joke here. Malware will, because I gave Malware permission to access the, to be able to take command of my take command of the channel or take command of StreamYards and the studio and such like that. She takes one good look at my brand section and she's like, he's like, I'm out. I don't want to touch this. I'm not touching any of this.
I took one look at it. It was chaos. You know,
It's
normally I love
organized.
chaos, but no.
It's organized though.
It's
but
not organized.
She's overwhelmed. She is overwhelmed by how many clips that I have. Everything set up.
They are not labeled accurately.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. They're alphabetical order. I actually did label them. Okay.
No, like with the one, I would literally have the one listed as.
There was one clip. No, I'm serious. She actually played. There was one time on Makini Live where she actually played a clip from my library once. She actually did it once.
It was the wrong clip.
Yeah.
I was looking for the "You serious?" and I got a different one.
That was brilliant.
It was J. Jonah Jameson, but still.
That was brilliant.
It was the "You're fired." Literally, I would have them listed by the clip title. Like, are you you serious?
They are listed by the clip title. Yes, they are. Okay, you know what? No. You want to get into this discussion? Let's go. Okay, hang on. Hold on. No. I'm opening up my clip box. I'm opening up my StreamYard box right now. I'm going into studio here. I'm just going to see it. Yes, that's right. I am remote live from Makini Studios here. Hang on. Hold on. I'm going to share my screen up real quick.
Yeah, for those just catching in,
they are listed in alphabetical order here. Okay, they are listed in alphabet. Pull my screen up.
Yes, dearest.
Okay,
for those
they
just
are all
in
alphabetical order. They are named. Okay.
Chaos.
For example, your favorite clip is listed as awkward K-pop lyrics.
Awkward K-pop lyrics. I love that one too. And it sucks I can't hear it.
There you go. See? The bonk clip is listed as bonk. Okay?
Bonk.
Okay. The OK Boomer clip is listed as OK Boomer. It's named OK Boomer. It's just done in alphabetical order. What I do is I put my main stuff. I put my main stuff right here. All my main clips are up here. Okay.
Was she trying to do the JoJo Siwa dance?
Oh no, that's a video that was viral at the beginning of 2020.
Nicolo. Yeah.
Oh, hit or miss. I guess I never missed.
No, I was
no,
okay.
Never miss. I do need to update that with the manless.
Yeah.
I do need to update that. Okay,
with
the manless.
We need a refresh, like a more updated OK Boomer version.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it with the manless Stenberg dancing.
Who the heck is Bernie Sanders?
Okay, I got my clips. Okay.
Yes. Until we hear otherwise from YouTube, the show is going to be here for the time being.
Exactly. To this day.
We're hoping it's going to be just today, but
they send it to YouTube. So they did send it to
Yes.
YouTube. We're just waiting for. I'm waiting for YouTube to respond, get notification that hey, okay, the strike's been lifted. You're good to go. Okay, so I probably need to close my window because I cannot scroll down on that second picture.
Maybe.
Second picture.
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah. I have an image of a zombie. I have an image of some kind of zombie chick, and I cannot scroll down because the girls are fully out. Let's just say.
What happened was the thumbnail that he used for his. I will say it wrong, and I know I'll say it wrong.
Okay, Loki. No, let me explain.
Yeah.
So Loki, the Monday show where I did my annual Dia de Muertos stream. It turns out the thumbnail that I used was copyright. That was a copyrighted photo that I used for the thumbnail, and I ended up getting a copyright strike. I did resolve it. I talked to the original copyright holder, and I did pay a license fee just for today. So I did pay it, and it was lifted. They did let YouTube know to lift the copyright strike on my channel. If you need to, I will show proof again, but they did send the lift, so it was good to go. I'm just waiting on YouTube to I'm just waiting for YouTube to respond so that they can lift the copyright strike as soon as possible. I'm not sure how long it takes though for the copyright strike to be lifted. I'm really hoping it's today.
In the meantime, his live streaming abilities are.
In the meantime, Makini Live is going to be called Mama Bear Live. So
yeah.
In the meantime, it's Mama Bear Live.
Yeah, over a thumbnail.
Yeah, it's over a thumbnail. Well, it's copyright. It's a copyright protected
copyrighted
picture. Image. I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
I went to Google. Yep. Yeah, I went to Google. I looked up Dia de Muertos. I found this very nice picture. I didn't realize that was an actual copyright photo because
$60 photo.
Yeah. And you know what? It makes sense because I was looking up the person who did, and that is a professional photographer. Their stuff has been in major main publications. So yeah, I stepped in it. That was my fault. So, and yeah, I told them that the ban will be lifted. They said the ban will be lifted if I do pay the fee. So just like everybody else understood, and I made sure to do that. And yes, I am out $162. So I will need. So once that ban gets lifted, I will need to make a push to earn that money back. I need to earn that money back through the Etsy shop, through super chats and such like that. So that way we can, recuperate. But like I said, that was on me. Everyone, this incident was on me personally. I screwed up. If this is not the biggest sign to stop with the OK Boomer clips, then I don't know what is, because I probably need to be much more careful moving forward. Yeah, it was over a thumbnail. I had contact with them, and yeah, it was over a thumbnail. So it's just that. I'm just waiting for them to respond. That's fine. Just get out of the way, whatever. I got to make up for it. I got to make up for it with super chats and everything. So I'm going to make up. Let's see if I need to do something. I'll probably put some of my stickers on discount at some point. So that way it could be a good starting point. Until the ban is lifted, I can't stream. So I'll just be focusing on making videos until we could I'm just waiting for, like I said, I'm just waiting for YouTube to respond because they did send they did let YouTube know. They did let YouTube know. I'm just waiting for YouTube to respond. I am CC'd in that email. So you know what? I just got to do better. What it is, I just have to do better when it comes to researching, like for thumbnails and such like that. I do need to do better. I probably need to go find much more official, official screenshots and such like that I can use, official screen caps and such like that, versus trying to look for any photo or just like especially if there is a photo that I want, if there is a photo that I'm using for a certain subject that I'm trying to draw, I just got to make sure that photo is okay to use. Photos for you to use.
Okay.
So I just need to be much more careful moving forward. This is just a learning experience. It's just a learning experience, a lesson learned. Make sure you don't, so that you don't screw it up again next time. But they did they did ask YouTube to lift the copyright ban now that the license has been paid. So we're just waiting for YouTube to respond. So I'm hoping they respond as soon as possible. Yeah. So yeah, that's the long way. Sorry. I think Mom Bear stepped away, so it is just me. I have no control
Oh no,
over.
I'm here.
Okay.
You should
So,
have some control, don't you?
not really. Not really. You just have the thing. It's fine. It's
Yep.
fine. I'm double checking my dashboard to see. I'm just checking my emails right now. I'm really fingers crossed, hoping that YouTube can respond today, so
Mhm.
that way it can. That way that can be lifted and all that good stuff. So yeah, I am so sorry, y'all. That was on me.
Not those scissors.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. But I'm close to 2,400 subscribers. I mean, I don't know if that's a
Yeah, that's awesome.
and it gives me time because I need to work on getting this done so I can start on the video so I can continue making that video for Monday.
You were saying that you weren't sure how many Makini lives you were going to get out this week, so
Well, Makini in the mornings. I mean,
yeah.
yeah, I wasn't sure how many morning shows I was going to be able to do this week. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah.
I do need to get back to. I don't know if you guys want me to. I don't know if you want me to go ahead and just bring up the links and everything, and we can just watch the whole thing together. Or
We can bring up the links and discuss what we had originally were going to.
Okay, so I guess go to regular.
Now
okay,
that we've caught everybody up.
Yeah, yes. Everybody is hopefully caught up. Like I said, I'm just keeping an eye on my dashboard so that way we can so that'll give you guys I'm updating. I'm just hoping I got my Outlook up as well, so I'm waiting for a notification from YouTube to say, hey, the copyright strike has been lifted, so you can stream again. It's just I got to be careful moving forward.
Yeah.
And I think I'm probably going to start either kind of start kind of following what everybody else is doing, start using AI for some of this, or just outright, start using my own work to really kind of describe my situations and stuff like that. It does take some time. So like I said, I'm still waiting for YouTube to
It is a pain in the butt searching up copyright free stuff, but it is possible. Just anything copyright free.
So I'm just waiting.
I mean, eventually I've got to figure out because it's on my old computer, but I can't remember what it was. The music account that you had that you recommended to me. I haven't been able to figure out what it was since, so I can't even pull up like the playlist that I had for that one.
I can't. Well, you can't use the line clip in full because that somehow ends up getting copyright. Claimed.
Yeah.
And the second part, because I know how much you love that particular track.
No. There was a music site.
Oh, Epidemic Sound?
My lives.
Oh, you use, okay.
Yeah. That you recommended to me.
Epidemic Sound?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's like Epidemic Sound because that's what I use for some of the stuff that I've been cool. But the thing is, here's the funny thing is, here's the funny thing is, I'll use there are cases where I'm using like official like songs, official tracks and such like that, and it does get claimed. But the cool thing that I do appreciate YouTube implementing is revenue share.
Yeah.
So they'll tell me, yeah, the song's claimed, but you're eligible for revenue share. So they'll share some of the revenue to you, and I'm just like, you know what, let it have it. Sure, why not? I was like,
Searching up YouTube, like YouTube's own list as well,
Mhm.
does help, because especially with YouTube Shorts, they have a ton of stuff that would normally be copyright claimed, but you can use them in the shorts. Like
Mhm.
for my drawing of Ursula, I have from the original Little Mermaid video movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
Poor
So
Unfortunate Souls for that one.
the funny thing about that, the funny thing is that with some of the shorts that I was doing, some of
Hmm.
my recent work doodle shorts, like I'll use the songs that would end up getting copyright claimed. It doesn't. And I think because I play it so low to the point where YouTube can't tell, or either that because my voice is so loud, my voice overpowers it so much to the point where they can't tell if it's they can't tell if it won't get claimed. Like even with the Baz promotional short where I used that clip of Show Enough from Black Dragon or
Yeah.
Last Dragon, I can't remember. He's Show Enough. Yeah, that wasn't claimed at all.
No, like I said, with YouTube Shorts, there's a huge list of stuff
Mhm.
that is free that is good to use. That things that we wouldn't even think normally would be okay to use.
Mm-hmm.
So that wouldn't surprise me if there's a Show Enough video kicking around. What did you want to say, Sweet Pea?
But however, when it
Okay.
comes to yes,
One sec. What's up?
So someone said something really mean about my mother one time. So, where are we going to start the riot? What day are we going to start the riot?
I don't. It was intended as something mean. I don't take it as mean. I know that's what they intended. I don't take offense to it though.
wait, did
The
somebody
kid,
comment or
one of her bullies.
Spawn of Satan.
Sure. One of her bullies said that I reminded her of Ursula.
Like, excuse me.
And I'm like, at the best I can turn around and say, I don't have 8 legs.
I was gonna say I would honestly put a copyright strike against him. Infringement, you know what?
Yeah, how bad I wanted to start a riot
I know
against her.
you wanted to copyright strike that kid.
I wanted to sue.
First off.
Yep. But it's Ursula. Come on.
I would take that as a compliment in some ways.
Right. I mean, if the kid had the gumption to say it to my face, I just to said, "Well, I'm not a sea witch."
Don't throw rocks when you live in a grass house.
It's like you do realize they gotta
A glass house.
Yeah.
Don't throw stones at glass houses. That's
Don't throw stones when you live in glass houses. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it sounds like they live in the glassiest of glass houses.
This kid does, yes. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
But like I've said a number of times, we love curves on this channel. Curves of all kinds, even learning curves.
Thick thighs save lives.
Okay.
Go play South Park or something.
See, this is what happens. See, this is what happens when you're around Mama Bear, and this is what happens when when Mama Bear's around me. This happens. This isn't. Yep. I have zero influence over them. Okay, I have zero influence over them. Okay, that's.
Yep.
Just,
oh my
because
God.
we're gonna have a long because I'm gonna have to talk with Mom Bear if Little Bear starts picking up stuff from me. Like, hold on.
At this point, it would be 50-50 which one of us she picked it up from.
But yes, that's what happened. Okay, again, once again, I am terribly sorry to all of you. I did not expect that to happen. So everybody being patient. Like I said, we're just waiting for YouTube if they could if there was a way to get like YouTube to, hey, the copyright strike, they said it's okay. They can lift the copyright strike. You get them to do it faster, please. Just like this is so I could start live streaming again, maybe
I get
today,
that.
so that way I can
Yeah, not your fault. You got it. That's
No,
what I've
no,
been telling you.
it is. It technically is my fault because I should have looked up that. I should have done
a little
much more.
bit. Well, now you
I
know.
should. Yeah, now
A
I
little
know.
bit of
It's like-
research.
yeah. So no, but technically it was my fault because I should have known better. So unlike
Yeah, you
most,
do beat yourself up unnecessarily, though.
well, I take accountability. Well, I mean, I understand a thing called
There's a difference
accountability.
between taking
Unlike
accountability
most people in
and
the
beating
mainstream
yourself
media,
up.
I understand. Unlike the mainstream media, I understand a thing called accountability. Okay.
Thinking of,
I'm actually able to admit when I'm wrong.
do you want to get into what we had planned for today's topics?
Okay, fine.
Thinking of accountability in mainstream media.
Well, let's start with this study first. There is a study. Okay, there is. Let me see if I can find it. This was from Clownfish TV.
Okay.
This is from Clownfish TV. Please tell me if they have a link to that article because I need to look this up. New research. Where is it? What I need to know where the video I need to know where that link comes from because Marbury is gonna love this.
Probably.
Where is it? Clownfish, please tell me. New research. Eric, hang on. I'm gonna have to
Go play in your room so you don't have to hear them.
Okay. New research. Where's
Power says he posted the video in Discord.
I know the video, but I need the article. I want to look for the article though, because
Power, you rock, by the way.
Okay, let me check the Discord.
Check the Discord.
General Toss updates. YouTube promotion. Would it be under? I guess it's under gaming. I guess it's under the gaming talk and discussions. Altiori's video. Okay.
Welcome back, Sean.
I see that. Okay, I see Power. I see what you put in. I need the article though. I want to look for the actual article versus just going off on just Clownfish's video, which that's what we're get off. It's a great video. I just want the actual article that they were using because that's what I'm trying to look for. Hang on.
Okay.
SciPost. Okay, let me look that up. Hang on a second. PSSY post. Okay, SciPost. Where is the study? See there. There. Okay, so this is on SciPost. News research. Female video. Okay, let me look up video game. Okay, video game.
Maybe.
Here we go. Found it.
Video.
Found it.
Okay.
I found it. Okay. All right. So this is coming from. I'm going to share my. Let me go and present my screen for your viewing pleasure. Not that one. Okay, next one. Okay. All right, there we go. Share my screen.
Okay, we go. At stage.
Okay, so this is coming from SciPost. This is from Eric W. Dolan. I'll see if I can blow this up a little bit for you.
Yeah, make it bigger.
I would love to. Thank you.
There we go.
Okay. So this is from Eric W. Dolan. New research on female video game characters uncovers a surprising twist. Would you like to read that headline, Mario?
New research on video game characters uncovers a surprising twist.
Female gamers prefer highly sexualize characters despite disliking them.
I still think they kind of missed the point.
Well, let's find out. Do you want to read it? You want to go ahead and give it a shot? Is
Yeah, we
it
can
large
read it.
enough for you to read it? Okay, so is it
I
large
don't have
enough?
to go full screen.
Okay,
So keep an eye on the chat. Make sure nobody acts out.
okay. Is that large enough?
Oh yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Okay. Can a strong female character who is also highly sexualized inspire positive perceptions from players? Not necessarily, according to a new study in communication research. Researchers found that while strength in female video game characters might signal capability, it doesn't counterbalance the negative impact of sexualization.
Hold
But in
on.
a surprising
Hold on. Can a strong female character who is always also highly sexualized inspire positive perceptions from players? Mom Bear?
I'd say so.
Yes. The answer is yes. Go on. Go
But in
on.
a surprising twist, female participants, despite generally disliking highly sexualized characters, were more likely to choose these characters when given the option to play one. Who were you interviewing?
I would like to know who the people you were interviewing. I'm just very curious, okay? I would like to know.
Seriously.
I would like to know.
Like most female gamers. They aren't like disliking highly sexualized characters. We want to see it.
Bologna sausage, okay? I call full bologna sausage on this one there. But go ahead, go on.
The study sheds light on why, even in today's gaming landscape, character design matters, and how different types of interactions from watching to playing shape players' perceptions. A character's sex appeal and strength both play a role in how players perceive them. But these perceptions shift depending on whether players are simply watching or actively engaging with the character.
I want to I so bad want to just bring up that video, all the video of all those female streamers, reacting to Eve and Stellar Blade.
Right?
It's just like, come on now. I even showed the so I think a couple of episodes ago, I even showed the video of like a bunch of female streamers were reacting to some of the costumes in the game, and they were fawning over them so much so.
Outfits are cute.
Many of them are very cute. Okay, like I even said, I think it was back during a Marketing in the Morning episode that go through. I could show you the entire cast of Goddess of Victory Nike, and I can guarantee you that there is going to be at least one girl in that entire cast that everybody's going to like. There's something for every. I made this argument that with some of these gacha games, there is a character for everyone. You show them the entire cast of, you show a regular person on the street, the entire cast of Nike, and I can guarantee you they're going to point out if there's a character they really like. I can guarantee you. They're gonna find a character they like. Like, there's a reason why, there's like a whole reason why like the Hoyoverse games, like the Zenless and the Genshin and stuff like that, is very popular, despite having, they have a majority, like the Genshin games, like those Hoyoverse games, they have a huge cast. They have a huge roster, both male and female. And there's something for everyone there. So anyway, sorry, went off on a tangent there.
Nike sponsors Maki. They really should at this point.
I know, right? God, I love that for the 2-year anniversary. I'm not big enough for that, though, unfortunately. I got to play 2-year anniversary. I gotta do it. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, what the heck did I do?
Uh-oh. What happened?
There we go. I'm still sorting this out.
Okay, let me scroll down for you. All right.
Okay. Background. Why care about sexualization in video games? The portrayal of female characters in video games has long been a topic of debate. Not really. The critics argue that many games excessively emphasize sexual appeal in female characters, potentially reinforcing objectifying views that prioritize appearance over other qualities. Some
I
researchers, however, suggest
I would like for them to pay attention to the current crop of games that we have right now that will completely dismantle that entire argument, right? That first paragraph right there.
Mhm.
I will dismantle it right there. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Anyway, some researchers, however, suggest that the frequent portrayal of female characters as strong and capable girl bosses might counterbalance the negative impact of sexual objectification.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry. I know we gotta interrupt this here, but counterbalance the negative impact of sexual objectification.
I never had a problem with it before.
We didn't have a problem with it before. We were fighting it. We were fighting with Anita Sarkeesian back in the day. Like, come on now.
Hello.
Like,
Chun-Li.
We can go off on a list. Lara Croft, which they are
that's iconic.
butchering all the.
What's the one from Mortal Kombat?
Oh, there are plenty. Katana.
Thank you. That's what I was thinking. That's my girl.
Don't get me started with that. I'm just saying.
Anyway,
go ahead.
The study's authors aim to understand if such strength cues might actually mitigate the negative impressions of sexualized female characters. They also wanted to explore how the nature of interaction, whether players actively control a character or just observe them on screen, affects these perceptions. I think it's important to understand how gender socialization and prejudice, like sexism, inform video games.
Okay, we're going to stop here. I'm going to stop here. I'm sorry to interrupt here. I got a couple things I want to. I got a couple things I want to add here. First off, women like to cosplay as a lot of these sexy female characters, right?
Like some of the really sexualized versions.
Yeah, and they love to cosplay as them.
Yeah.
You do realize that it also let's not beat around the bush that they wouldn't say the other thing. They wouldn't say this about the if this was the male characters though. They would not say a thing, right?
Of course not.
No, because it's only on one side of the aisle, and we're gonna get to that.
Well, it is on one side of the aisle. Like if you ever watch some of the interview with the Avengers cast, they will actively ask like the most inappropriate questions to Scarlett Johansson, like what kind of underwear she was wearing, and the guys would actually answer. And shout out to the guys on that cast.
By the way, she was flaunting it in Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
She was strutting in Iron Man 2. You've watched this behind the scenes stuff. She was loving that.
Mm-hmm. Or like some of the stuff that they will ask female athletes as opposed to the male athletes. Mm-hmm. Seriously, go out and watch this. It is the night and day, the stuff they ask female athletes versus male athletes is horrifying.
So trying to hide this under the guise of objectification and such like that. We have an actual female on this panel right here who's actually hosting this show, and she can tell you that is. Yeah. Yeah, this is. She debunks your claims every second.
Every second.
She will debunk this every second because she's around me all the time.
Honestly, I've been fighting this battle against curves since the 90s.
She's battle against the titty. It's against the titty, okay? This is. But go on.
Oh my god! One of these days, I may actually get my ex-boyfriend on here just so he can share his side of the story about it. I have talked to him about possibly, talking one day on the channel.
Awesome.
Anyway, right
Go
there.
ahead.
I think it's important to understand how gender socialization and prejudice like sexism inform video game development and player experiences, said study author Teresa Lynch, an assistant professor of communication and technology at The Ohio State University and director of the Kronos Laboratory.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Sexism pervades gaming. For example, game content overwhelmingly features male characters to the exclusion of the central female or gender minoritized characters. Often favorably stereotype and objectify these groups in online gaming experiences. Men, boys, target women, girls, and gender minoritized individuals with sexist and harassing communications. I hear you purring. What's up?
What? Sorry, I fell asleep. What was that?
Yeah.
What were we talking about? Sorry, I fell asleep. What was
Yeah.
that?
Oh, this guy.
Oh, all right. Anything?
Yeah.
Anything interesting?
No, not really.
Okay.
Same old.
All right.
I want to know more about why, when, and how these kind of outcomes happen. At the same time, many women and girls and people who identify outside of the binary enjoy gaming a great deal. I count myself among them. Understanding why these people enjoy games in spite of or even because of shocking the challenges sexism presents in gaming is fascinating to me. The study is one part of answering those big questions.
I'm starting to think maybe I should have made a video about this instead.
Still good.
Because the simple question is, women enjoy looking at what is visually appealing to them. Why am I clapping right now?
Hey, Mega Jetty. Popping back out. Where's the bear cosplay?
Because even women enjoy the pretty. Even women like looking at what is sexy. Okay? Okay? I mean,
Yep.
Are we clear here? Go ahead. Sorry.
Wake up, Makini. Yeah.
Sorry, I was
Makini.
sorry. That entire paragraph put me to sleep. Okay.
Makini sounding like a truck combined with a nebulizer.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That entire paragraph alone put me to sleep. Okay.
Yep. They need to stop objectifying bears. Makini's hands are doing black girl magic. Clap away. Okay.
Probably need to make that a clip. Black girl magic. I'm like,
black girl magic. It's the Kiki coming out in you. You'll have to scroll up, by the way.
Okay.
The researchers conducted 2 controlled experiments to investigate how different design elements influence perceptions of female video game characters. Each experiment used unique character designs created in the fighting game Soul Calibur 6.
Really?
Providing participants with a range of female characters that varied systematically in their sexualization and strength cues. Thank you. The first experiment included, experiment 1, in the impact of viewing female characters. You okay?
All right, no, let's go. Come on. I'll wait for this. Come on.
The first experiment included 239 undergraduate students from a communication program with the majority of participants identifying as females. Age varies from 18 to 51, though the group was generally younger. The researchers created 4 distinct types of female characters using Soul Calibur 6. Each character was customized to represent one of 4 combinations, English, please, of sexualization and strength. High sexualization with high strength, high sexualization with low strength, low sexualization with high strength, low sexualization with low strength. I can't imagine anyone picked that last one. To achieve these variations, the team manipulated characters' visual traits. Characters designed with these high sexualizations had features associated with previous research on sexualized portrayals: larger breast, lower waist to hip ratios, and revealing clothing. Characters with low sexualization clues, on the other hand, displayed were more modest proportions and less revealing attire. Strength cues were also manipulated, where high strength characters were larger and more muscular and carried bigger weapons. In contrast, low strength characters had smaller physiques and less imposing weaponry.
Okay, so where's the middle ground then? You know.
No middle ground.
Okay then.
I think the middle ground is the high sexualization, low strength, and low sexualization, high strength. I think that's as best to a middle ground as they
So
get.
I think the low sexualization, high strength is like the girl boss, basically.
Shout out to Fast and the Furious that's going out behind me.
I think the low sexualization, high strength refers to as the girl boss design.
No, be gross. Gospel claps. Yep.
Oh, you mean speedy and angry? Because copyright claim.
Right? Okay. Either way, we will need to scroll because I'm at the end of the page.
Oh, sorry. All right.
Perfect. Participants watched 4 pre-recorded video clips, each featuring a different character type engaging in short combat sequence. After viewing each clip, participants rated the characters across several dimensions, such as perceived sexualizations, example if the character's attire seemed revealing; strength, their perceived physical power; femininity, aligned with traditional feminine traits; and likability, how much participants would enjoy playing the character. At the end of the viewing sessions, participants also completed a selection survey choosing which of the characters they would prefer to play.
One of them has to be Ivy.
I'm curious at this point.
I'm very curious about the study. I need like
Sex
a video
appeal
footage of this.
Yeah. Sorry. Sex appeal versus strength in viewing context. The results showed distinct patterns in how sexualization and strength cues shaped viewers' impressions of these characters. Characters with high sexualization cues were consistently rated as more sexualized compared with low sex appeal. Additionally, characters designed with high strength cues were rated as more formidable, aligning with the study's expectations.
Are you insinuating that a female character can't be over sexualized and formidable at the same time?
I'm just.
That's not inclusive.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
I'm just saying. Is that what they're trying to insinuate, though? I mean,
no, they were surprised that high sexualized characters were rated as more sexualized.
Yeah, but they also said that you can't be. Are they insinuating that you can't be highly sexualized and formidable at the same time?
Well, that's the constant belief, right?
Yeah, because in their little hive mind, because in their little their little mind, their ignorant mind, I'm calling them ignorant here. They don't believe the concept. They don't believe in the concept of femme fatales. The towels exist.
We need more femme fatales out in the world.
Less girl bosses, more femme fatales. Yes, I agree.
Absolutely. Scroll up, please.
Sure, absolutely.
Because I've got like part of a sentence.
All right.
Thank you. However, when a character combined high sexualization with high strength, participants perceived her as even more sexualized than characters with high sexualization alone. This outcome indicates that strength cues do not counteract the effects of sexualization. Rather, they may amplify it. This pattern aligns with the... I don't want to say that.
Let me say it.
Go for it.
This pattern aligns with the fighting F-toy... What?
I don't want to say that.
What? Would suggest that paired with sex appeal can reinforce objectifying impressions and high perceptions of the character and sexualization. What? The what? What? I want my channel. Can please get rid of my copyright strike? Because I need to.
Yeah, we
What?
need some of those clips from that
Excuse me.
kitty channel.
What? Excuse me. What? The what theory?
That's the first time I've heard of that. I was yeah. Mm-hmm.
What?
Geeky was going off at that statement. Yeah.
What?
Ah.
You notice. By the way, you guys have noticed that I've stopped cursing. All the good that I've toned down my cursing a bit.
You were never really
that?
one big for cursing.
Nah. I try to keep it down. I'm just like, I feel like there are better ways to describe this, but the
mother fluffer.
The fighting F toy.
Right.
What in God's name is that? I need to. Is that a real thing? Hold on. I'm sorry. Hang on.
Yeah. I know what you're doing. Go for it.
I'm going to research this up. I'm opening my other screen right now. I need to look this up if that's real. If that's a real theory, just like the whole thing with the whole straight cell thing. Like, what?
No, that
No,
is fighting.
That's a thing.
That is fighting words. That is not okay.
That's a real thing.
That is not a real thing.
No. Okay, I'm looking. Do you want me to show? You want me to show the Google results?
Seriously.
Do you want me to show my results? Okay, hang on.
Do it.
Okay. I will show my results then. Okay. I am not kidding. This is real. I looked this up on Google. Like, I just looked this up. Hang on.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Even Powers.
Yes, Hollywood Games and the Fighting
The
strong
Games.
Female. This is from Birmingham University, and this is of Katniss in the Hunger Games. Video game and feminism. The Fighting
What?
Oh, that ratio. This is a real term. Your identity of feminist media is anything. You're just supporting what psychologists call a fighting F toy.
They had to bring my Wonder Woman into it.
Fighting F toy and other disturbing Hollywood shape our perception of women, other archetypes. That Fighting F Toy blog, general commentary on life, Kotaku in action, free to play. This is from 8 years ago. This is real. I am telling you, this is real. Women in video games, the Fighting F Toy.
That is horrifying.
Anita. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Anita would possibly talk on the subject of fighting. I'm sorry. I am mentally playing the Jamie Foxx clip right now.
Right?
I am mentally playing the I am mentally the fighting F toy theory.
Oh, that we got wrestling for that.
My has the meteor come yet? Has the meteor hit us yet? I'm still waiting for that. I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Oh. Okay. Dan hasn't discovered my channel yet. Dan has. I don't think Dan's discovered my Twitter account, despite the fact I've been following him for ages.
Okay, Sean, I think you need to cover this on React and Draw.
I want to watch. I want to watch them talk about this, just so they can dance around using that term.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this theory. This can't be real. Okay,
Right?
this cannot be real.
They're gonna hate a lot of female wrestlers then.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead,
Oh my god.
go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead,
Shoot. Shoot with
I got,
Leon.
I gotta
Where
go.
are you? Leon, where are you?
Where is my? Hold on a
Where
second.
were
I
we?
think we lost. Yeah, I'm trying to find my place here. The
Go back
fighting
to fighting F toy.
fighting F toy theory. Sometimes, you know,
There we are.
you know, sometimes humanity is just like, just thinking myself.
Oh,
Sometimes I'm thinking
jeez.
myself. Sometimes I'm thinking to myself. Sometimes I have those moments where I think to myself, maybe feminism was a mistake. No, I can't say that. I can't say that.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. My man's gonna
I am an old school feminist. What it's been perverted into is abominable.
Mistake.
What the hell?
Go ahead. Go, continue.
Researchers also found that high sexualization was a key factor in perceptions of femininity and character likability. Characters with high sexualization were viewed as more traditionally feminine, yet they were also less liked, particularly by female participants. Bullplop. Sorry. Strength cues, by contrast, did not independently influence likability, suggesting that the perception of likability may be more influenced by sexualization cues than by physical strength. Gender differences and a surprising twist. Interesting gender-based differences emerged in character preferences. Female participants generally disliked highly sexualized characters, but were more likely to choose characters with high femininity traits, particularly associated with higher sexualization cues. I need to drink water. Been given a choice. Huh.
I'm sorry.
Male
Go ahead.
participants, on the other hand, gravitated towards characters that were strong yet less sexualized, indicating difference in gender-based preferences in the interpretation of character traits. I call shenanigans on that.
I do too.
I mean, we have our highly esteemed, Demogeny,
I just, I,
alone as a reference for that, who's notorious about playing female characters and sexy female characters because that's what he likes looking at. And if he's going to spend out and quoting him, because I've heard him say it enough, if I'm going to spend hours playing a game, I want to like what I'm looking at.
I want to take the moment to let people know. I want to take the moment to let the audience know that she immediately quoted Demogeny and not the person that she's streaming with right now.
You've said the same thing.
No, I like that the first thing you went to was Demogeny when you were thinking about that, and not me, because that's what I've been trying to say for all this
I
time.
know you've been trying to say it too.
Okay, first off,
no, there is no secret. I've always had a soft spot for Demogeny.
I know. I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying. I'm just finding it funny because you went to him first and not realizing that. Hey, I'm right here, and I have been thinking that same thing too. Okay.
Yes, but he has said it a number of times on his channel.
I have brought this up many times. I have brought this up. People know. When I used to play Fortnite, what was the only type of skins that I would always play on Fortnite?
You would always play female. Particularly
That's what I do with most
Chun-Li, Ruby.
Yes, because if I need something nice to look at against this, because basically what Demogeny is saying, yeah, if I'm gonna have look and stare at something for hours, and it better be something very nice to look at, and two, and I will stand by this. Females have the most customization options in video games.
Okay, I'm
just saying.
Actually, no, because Mega J say screw feminism. What about equalism? That's actually what feminism originally was.
Exactly.
that's what it actually, if you look into what old school feminism was, that's actually what it really was about bringing a more equality of the two, of men being okay to express their emotions more. So you get less, suicides, I will say it,
Self-deletions.
self-deletions.
Trying to be too funny.
I know YouTube doesn't like that word. You get less self-deletions because that is a leading cause of male deaths. And it's because they have to bottle up the stuff that women are allowed to express freely.
Mm-hmm.
Original old school feminism is actually really about making a better, more level playing field for both male and women.
There have been, and I can tell you right now, there are a lot of feminists out there. I guarantee you, there are a lot of feminists out there who are standing up for men's rights and such like that.
You know
Who
what?
are
I like
always standing up for men's rights. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, equalism is the term we should be using now. And you know what? I love it. Because feminism has been perverted. And something needs to counteract to this red pill podcast nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Because we've got two extremes on the end and nothing in the middle.
Yeah, I'm neat. I'm purple pilled. I'm red and blue. I'm Maki pilled, okay? All right.
Hi, Zachariah.
Hi, Zachariah. I am so sorry. I'm still waiting for them. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Going back full screen.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Where were we?
I wasn't surprised.
I wasn't surprised by the fact that participants in our studies disliked sexualized female characters.
Okay,
I still call shenanigans on that.
I call shenanigans. I could bet you, even within Gen Z and Gen Alpha, are playing these games with these sexualized female characters. Okay.
Yeah.
I could dare you. I could bet my bottom dollar that the TikTok generation is the same thing. I want to see how they study. I want to see how a study is when it comes to let's say OnlyFans girls watching OnlyFans girls or watching girls on Twitch. Would they get the same result?
Mm-hmm.
And don't come and then come to me about then we could talk about over sexualization. Okay.
Yeah, hot tub streams. Hello.
Uh-huh.
I think especially among younger generations who have grown up with social media and intuitively understand how media perpetuate impossible beauty standards, there's increasing scrutiny and
I'm
critique
sorry.
around sexual objectification.
Okay.
I will counter that topic, that sentence too, but you go first.
Okay, I'm gonna counter this. There's no such thing. I learned this from V. There's no such thing as beauty standards. Sorry. There's no such thing as beauty standards. There is just human nature. Just what is visually appealing. There's no such thing as perpetualized beauty standards. I am not going. I am going to ask you kindly to miss me with that ish. Okay.
Well, there is such a thing as considered beauty standards. Like in India, tall women are preferred. In a lot of the more eastern countries like India, Asia,
Yeah.
lighter skin is considered more beautiful. Where if you go into the Caribbean, a darker skin is
More
considered more
preferred.
beautiful, more
Yeah, but
desirable.
that's just general preference.
Yeah.
Don't give me this perpetualized beauty. Fuck. Sorry, go ahead.
No.
Everybody has different beauty.
Like if
is
you
in the eye of the
look at
beholder.
some of the more African countries like Ghana, Nigeria,
Exactly.
they do prefer their women more
African,
fluffy.
fluffy. Yeah.
Fluffy.
Yeah. I don't believe in this beauty. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't believe in this. The whole perpetualized beauty standards. Okay.
Yeah.
This is just a cop out.
There is that. But beauty standards differentiate across the globe.
Exactly, and it differ from person to person.
Exactly that too.
That's what I'm saying. It's just human nature. It's just people. It's just
But I will disagree. I will argue against how the younger generations intuitively understand how the media perpetuates. No, I don't think they do.
no, they don't think they do.
I really don't think they do. Because so many influencers are using stuff like filters to make
Mm-hmm.
themselves look poreless, and then it
Mm-hmm.
is pushed onto those that are watching that they aren't enough because they cannot seem to create this level of beauty that is brought on through a
They're
filter.
thinking this kind of ish is unobtainable. They're thinking it's unobtainable. It's trying to unattainable beauty. This whole, you know, you okay. If I'll give my clarification, when people bring up this whole unobtainable beauty standards, that's what I'm referring to.
Oh, we have Riot Kitty in the house. Yes, it is. For the time being, it's Mama Bear Live now. Maki, even as Sean said, he made a logo at the beginning of the stream.
It's this whole unobtainable beauty standards, which I think is BS because that doesn't apply to men. Because when okay,
Oh no, there are standards that apply to men too, and I'm
there's
not even going to pretend otherwise.
I'm not
Hey,
going to tell you
Clarence.
what I'm
Yes.
trying to say, but what I'm trying to say, my bear, is that listen, most guys when they see like an attractive guy and they see a handsome guy, they see a guy who's like very ripped. Most guys are just like, man, I want to be as ripped as that guy. I want to go work out.
And I'm not even gonna say that there aren't standards when it comes to men as well.
Right,
You know this as well as I do.
but this is a bias.
It is incredibly biased. Like two of my favorite guys to interact with on Instagram are my absolute favorite wrestler,
Mm-hmm.
um, you know, Shogun Jones,
Mm-hmm.
and if I honestly, I'm half tempted on putting there's a GoFundMe for his brother from another mother, Chris Bay, who got
Mm-hmm.
injured in a wrestling accident.
Oh, oh.
And absolutely, I probably will drop that into the description. Well,
Mm-hmm.
now that I'm thinking about it, because I've been following these two guys since 2019.
Mm-hmm.
I'll interact with regularly with Shogun, who is a 6'5" absolute beast of a man. Beautiful specimen. But there's also some that are on the fluffy side there is one that is on the fluffy side that I adore interacting with this guy because he is an absolute delight to chat with.
Mm-hmm.
And both of these men really should be considered, very attractive and wonderful specimens of men. But you put the two of them side by side, there is going to be a bias from the perception. And even with one group that I follow, or even some men that there is a height restriction when it considers for a lot of women when it comes to men. I have no problem dating a man my height or even shorter. But I'm in the rare when it comes to that, and I acknowledge that.
Mm-hmm.
Cult Lords, how you doing, babies? I'm not a fan of both men and women in Hollywood lead on plastic surgery to try to hold on to beauty. I think people look better when they age naturally. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Well, I think that's some. To be fair, I think that's more universal. Honestly,
Mhm.
I think that's more of a universal opinion right there. Like aging gracefully. it's always a plus, you know.
Though if we could find out whatever hoodoo magic
There's some of them.
or whatever that it was wrapped around Ernie Hudson, baby, please share.
Yeah. Of course, there's an outlier of there are those individuals out there who follow the natural aging, and somehow they end up getting hotter the older they get.
And then there are some that just don't.
Told me.
That was the thing that blew me away about the Ghostbusters movie, right?
It's just
You had
taking
the three surviving Ghostbusters appearing at the end of that one movie, and he's the oldest of the three of them, and he looks like he's aged a whole 5 minutes from from Ghostbusters 2.
And a lot of it comes down to taking care of yourself very well.
Absolutely.
Over the years. A lot of it can come down to that.
This is why I'm a weapon of mass distraction, because I get distracted easily.
Even you get distracted by your own mass distraction. See? That could be
okay. You actually need to scroll back down just a little, because I don't think I read that.
Sure.
There you go. However, this finding highlight why this research is so important, Lynch continued. If women are conflating sexual appeal with femininity, then can they disassociate those two concepts? And if entertainment media like video games continue to portray female characters by emphasizing sex appeal, how does that shape expectations of women and women's value in society?
Okay, I am going to...
We are never going to get through this article.
No. So this whole thing with sex objectification and femininity, you do realize that what have been shown off, some of the things that have been shown off in the video game industry lately,
is the opposite of that.
Yeah, lack of femininity. That's what people want. That's what people genuinely appeal to. It doesn't need to be over sexualized. It's just we just want to see femininity again. We just want to see femininity again.
Yeah, there needs to be
women who actually look feminine.
There needs to be some sort of middle ground.
It doesn't need to be over sexualized.
What these people think we're expecting.
Exactly.
And what they're giving us.
We just want female characters to just look feminine.
I joke.
You don't have to be. They don't need to be over. I don't want every character to be over sexual. I don't want that.
Like in relation to like the Dragon Age body sliders.
Yeah, it is like there's no trace. It's just I've noticed. I went through that. I'm like, there's very little like actual like traces of femininity. Like, and that just comes from clearly a mentality and ideological choice, though.
Yes, it is right.
Because I'm sorry. I'm gonna go off on a tangent. We're gonna get to the Dragon Age thing later.
But yeah, their body sliders are obscene. It's inexcusable how. Because yes, I've joked that when it comes to the booby and body sliders, I would like to use them as shelter from the rain. It doesn't need to be that extreme. But I would like something bigger than a B cup when you hit 100%.
But on that same token, you make that sound like going the extreme route is a bad thing. You demonize. It's this demonization. That's what I have a problem with.
Like I don't actually expect them to give me something I could shelter from the rain.
You don't have
to give me like a Z cup on the 100%.
No. But come on now. But even we're just like, come to F
actual curves.
Like, that's not what we're asking. That's not what most people are asking. It's like, It's okay to be feminine. It's okay to like femininity. It's okay to just have a genuinely feminine body. Okay, you know what? Screw this. Screw this. Screw this. Screw this.
Go for it.
I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I'm gonna go. I need to go back. Screw
It's
this.
okay. The article's making us mad anyway.
Screw this. Screw this. I'm gonna pause my damn show up. Hang on. Let me get my. Sorry, 1 second. Let me get my screen up.
Get your screen up.
I'm gonna turn my screen on right now. You know what I'm drawing right now?
What you drawing?
Itzy.
Yeah, let's
And the thing about Itzy is
there we go.
she's flat.
She is.
She's
She's
flat.
cute as hell.
She's skinny. She is a okay.
Even
debatable.
Even in the Concord version, she's cute as hell.
Let me share this. I'm gonna share this real quick. You can look up Itzy on Concord, and I'm gonna tell you, and I got something I'm gonna share with you guys. I'm gonna start recording here. This is Itzy right here, okay? And this is Itzy. I have said before about Itzy that she, out of all the characters in Concord, Itzy is the one who has the most potential.
Yeah. She,
in some angles, in some aspects, she just needs a couple of tweaks. She has genuinely a cute design. This can actually work. And she is slim as hell, and I'm keeping that factor in the drawing itself.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is that would I like to see a design like this?
Made it work.
Yes, this would work. I can guarantee you. She is adorable. She has that adorable look to her. And just all she needs, in my opinion, just a couple of tweaks. Just a couple of tweaks, and you could push her to the forefront as the cover girl for this game. And I can guarantee you the reception would be much stronger if it was focused on her. I can guarantee you, because it actually, there are some aspects of Itzy's design that actually works. Her being slim, her having this almost feral-like, almost this very, very feral, very cat-like.
I love her feet.
Cat-like aesthetic to her actually does work.
Love it.
And what am I doing? I'm basically keeping the same body. I'm basically keeping the same thing. Like the point. This is my second time drawing Itzy, and I am no joke. I'm dead serious. I'm laughing
at Sean.
No, I am dead serious. I want to start drawing more slimmer bodies after this.
Absolutely.
Now. I want to start drawing more slimmer bodies because you can do this would be perfect. You can say this is over-sexualized, whatever, but it's still playful.
Mm-hmm.
It still works. It's still very cute, though. I'm just saying, we could have something like this that could really work, okay? It actually can work. I just realized that, yeah, she has fur on her, so it definitely would appeal to the more furry crowd, but her face is cute enough to make it work. To actually work as a cover girl, basically, for this freaking game. The only thing I would change is I would make some adjustments to the second color on her, the way that I would add that second color on her mouth, though. I am so weirded out by that. I'm like, if I could just
honestly,
adjust
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Something about something about the mouth. Maybe expand that. Maybe expand that mouth. Maybe expand that yellow on her mouth a bit upwards towards the bridge of her nose. I mean, up towards just right under her eyelashes. So, because I like those little marks. I like those little marks on the side of her nose. I think that's really cute. I'm just saying. I say that yes, Itzy has the most potential in my humble opinion. I think she has the most potential as design wise, and it can work. It's just, although I will admit the animated short she was in doesn't do the cell shaded work. Cell shaded look can work. It just doesn't do it justice though. But yeah, I'm just saying. Anyway, sorry. Should we continue?
Yeah,
All right,
but
go ahead.
the guy in the broad brim hat too. He had potential.
There is potential. Okay.
Oh,
It's just that when you get to go ahead. No. We already go ahead.
yeah,
Go
yeah.
for it.
Hmm. Experiment 2. The impact of active control on impressions of female characters.
Oh god. Go ahead.
Building on these findings, the researchers conducted a second experiment to assess whether controlling a character rather than passively viewing would affect participants' perceptions. This experiment involved 438 undergraduate students. I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
Following a similar design with the same 4 character types as the first experiment. However,
Uh-huh.
instead of watching pre-recorded clips, participants played as one of the 4 characters in a live simulated combat session.
Okay.
Each participant was assigned to one of the character types and played for 10 minutes, aiming to defeat an opponent character. The researchers provided basic instructions on gameplay mechanics and controls
Uh-huh.
before the session began. Following this interaction, participants completed surveys similar to those in the first experiment.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
I'm
One
still
second. Let me grab this real quick. Sorry, I gotta grab something real quick. Okay. Let me move this over. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm laughing at your the mama bearception or whatever you got going on there.
Oh yeah. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Um,
Is it on my OBS?
I don't know.
Oh shit. Hang on a second. Isn't it? You didn't blow my.
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
okay. Good. Okay, good. Never mind. Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out what sentence I was on. Following this interaction, participants completed surveys similar to the first experiment, with the addition of new measures for warmth and competence. These measures were introduced to assess perceptions of personhood, or how much players might view the characters as approachable and capable.
Okay.
Scroll up.
All right.
Impact of strength and interactivity in gameplay.
Okay.
The second experiment revealed additional insights, particularly around the impact of strength cues when participants actively control the character. Participants rated high-strength characters as less traditionally feminine, a perception that became more pronounced when participants directly controlled the character. This finding suggests that interacting with a formidable character can make players view them as less aligned with stereotypical femininity. Strength cues also influence participants' perception of warmth and competence. Characters described with high strength were rated as more competent, suggesting an association between physical capability and perceived efficacy.
Okay.
However, these same characters were rated as less warm, indicating formidable characters may be seen as less friendly or approachable. This finding implies that while physical strength can enhance a character's perceived capability, it may also create an impression of them being more distant or unapproachable.
Okay. I mean, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. All right. Let's go ahead.
Yeah. Gender differences were again observed in this experiment. Specifically, the competence ratings. Female participants viewed high-strength characters as more competent compared to low-strength characters, while this difference was not significant among male participants. This difference suggests that feminine participants may have a stronger positive response to strength in female characters, perceiving them as more effective or capable.
Okay.
Take another sip. Key takeaway: the importance of interactive media. This finding highlights that playing video games positions people a different. Trying that again. The findings highlight that playing video games positions people with a different orientation to the content on screen. Lynch told SciPost. It can involve you in a way that simultaneously makes you feel you're a part of the content in game, that you are the character. No shit. So if you are a character that has attributes that you appreciate and enjoy embodying, then you will probably experience some positive outcomes and interpret the experience similarly.
Can you say that? Okay. Continue.
I can say it again if you want.
Continue. No. Continue.
All right. And because games require you to engage in action, you may find distinct things enjoyable in games compared to less interactive experiences like watching movies. Instead of just seeing a hero defeat a horrible villain on screen, you feel a part of the experience of vanquishing that villain that can be really awesome. No kidding.
Continue.
But if the character that has attributes that aren't so great, maybe they are sexually objectified or portrayed as cute but helpless, then that stands to diminish you in the same way that the heroic portrayal elevated you, Lynch said. Our findings suggest that people are paying more attention to the powerfulness of female characters who can play as, whereas this factor wasn't so important when they were just watching the game video. Being able to translate those characteristics of the visual portrayal into actions the player was actually taking shaped the experience.
So apparently, it's not objectified when you're actually playing as the character.
Yeah.
Oh wait, sorry. So when women who see a cute character, they may see it as over sexualized, objectified, but when they actually play as the character, that their tune changes. Is that right?
I don't know. I think this is melting my brain.
So when you actually play as the character, say you're playing as 2B or E from Stellar Blade, you don't see them as over sexualized. You actually feel empowered, huh? Because you're playing as a character. You're immersing yourself in that character.
And that people will get more immersed if they like the character they're playing. Huh. I wonder who's been saying that for a while now.
Huh. Well. Huh.
This is just astounding. I wonder how much went into this study. What's this talk about a B cup? I see a B cup until it comes back.
So let me get this straight. So you found out that,
I'm shocked. Me too, Clarence.
When you're given an attractive female character to play as, most women will end up playing as that character.
Or just an attractive character.
When they're given an attractive character, they end up playing as that character. You know how many female skins I see in the first Descendant when I enter the main lobby?
And they enjoy.
Lots of them. And
they'll play the character more if they enjoy looking at the character.
I bet you some of those players are girls too. Huh. Maybe because their play styles are much more effective. Maybe because it is appealing. Maybe because not just because of play style. Maybe because they find it appealing. Maybe they don't need. Are you insinuating that women don't need to see themselves in the games they're playing? Are you insinuating that's not a requirement? Is that right, Mama Bear?
Well, not necessarily.
But I don't know. That's what it sounded
sometimes. Sometimes, as a female, I admit, I am notorious for most games I play that if they have a pink haired option, I will put pink hair on there. I will give it a more curvy thing if I am trying to insert myself into the game.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But, there's a thing called immersion immerse yourself in the character. There was a study when it comes to and this is a Lego study actually, when it comes to Batman and such like that. When boys play with Batman toys and stuff like that, they immerse themselves as the character.
Huh.
They want to be the character. When girls do it, they want the character to be like them. Nothing wrong with that. Just saying, that's an observation.
Can't say I've ever thought of playing with a Batman toy and okay, Batman's going to Starbucks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Mind you, I am a geek, and the geek, people used to do that with Power Rangers.
Also, I could probably also talk attest to this because Soul Calibur 6 is a huge character customization. I could bet you the girls who want to play is that will probably want to make themselves, and if they do want to make themselves, they probably want to make themselves look cute, look pretty, look sexy, look hot, look cool. I'm just saying.
The phrase of the day: emerging themselves as the character.
Well, continue. Go ahead and continue.
Oh, 1 second. See, Loki. I asked a friend one why he always creates chicks in a game, and he says he doesn't want to watch a dude at ass run across the screen 24/7. I find no fault in that logic. Literally, Demogeny, Maki, they have said the same thing in my airspace.
My argument is that females tend to have better customization options than males, but yes, I agree with that too.
Nothing wrong with it, man.
That, okay.
I saw a video of there was like 3 guys talking. No, hear me out first. There's 3 guys talking, and they're like they're asking, why do you always have a female character? And the guy looks at him and goes, okay, do me a favor, lay down on the floor and try to slide across it, like arching yourself up, And he went, got it.
There's your answer. There's your answer. Hope that answers your question. Yeah. And I will tell you this. And I will tell you this happily. If you are playing, if you have a game, if you have a game with a very deep character creation tool, people will spend hours. Men and women will spend hours customizing their character if the character creation is deep.
Oh yeah.
They will spend hours.
Sims. Sims people. Oh my god, you can get into that because you can fine tune every detail. Watching some of them is just fantastic. I missed what Sean was saying.
And by the way, I can tell you right now, and this is going to probably be the first time I curse on this show.
We're still getting to conclusion, Sean.
There's going to be a lot of hardcore niggas who are going to be playing Infinity Nikki. You don't know what that. You don't know. You don't know.
I know what.
No, the chat doesn't know. The chat doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I was playing Nikki before I met you.
The chat don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna share this real quick.
Sure. I'm actually excited about this game.
There's gonna be a lot of hardcore brothers like me. There's gonna be a lot of Kyle. A lot of these hardcore dudes are gonna be playing this damn game, and they are not. And I can guarantee you right now, they are not gonna be ashamed of it. I can tell you, there are a lot of people who are gonna be playing this game right here. This one right here, okay? There are going to be a lot of people, all right?
Yep.
And you know what? This looks fun. Yes, absolutely. It's very cute. Yes, it's very magical girl thing here. It clearly knows what its audience is, but let's be honest here. I would play the hell out of this.
I'm looking forward to this.
You wouldn't need to super chat me to play this. I would play this. Yes. I don't care.
No, I am actively
There you
looking forward to this coming up.
Play this, yeah. I'm sorry.
Not even apologizing. I am actively
No
looking forward to
apologizing because this looks visually appealing.
Oh yeah.
We get to play as a cute magical girl. See, this is why the East does. See, this is why I'm gonna tell you something right now. If this was done in the East, they would have. Yes, it would serve this study. Okay, because wait, Soul Calibur was made by Eastern developers. So yeah,
Yep.
I play this. I will happily play this. I have no problem playing this whatsoever.
Yeah. Why is this suddenly a new phenomenon that any human emerging themselves as a character now? Not a clue.
Because this looks cute as F, and I'm like, I'll probably end up getting immersed by playing this. I'll be like, you know what? I ain't got no shame in it whatsoever. Sean, you ain't got no shame in it either.
No.
All right. Because we're gonna get to that.
Xenoverse 2D Verse Online. Yeah. And Powers agreeing with you. Absolutely, they will.
Oh yeah. A lot of
As someone who watched Kim
that.
Possible, PPG 1998, and Batman Beyond, I would not be surprised. Wasn't Skullgirls originally catered to women?
Bro. Malbear.
Mm.
I grew up watching Kim Possible, okay?
I know.
I need to do some Shigo art at some point. I'll probably do that this month.
I'm surprised you haven't done it by now.
I got inspired.
For real.
Let's just say I got inspired. Anyway,
I'm surprised you haven't drawn Shigo by now.
Oh, I need to do some Shigo Kim Possible. Yeah, one in the chat for some Shigo Kim Possible art this month. Most people will probably say one, yes. Anyway, go ahead.
Where are we at?
The key takeaway. The
importance of interactive media. The finding highlights that playing video games positions people with a different orientation to the content on screen, Lynch told SciPost. It can involve you in a way that simultaneously makes you feel like you're a part of the content and game and that you are the character. No kidding. So if you are a character that has attributes that you appreciate and enjoy embodying, then you will probably experience some positive outcomes and interpret the experience similarly. We need a golf clap for
that. Congratulations. You congratulations for stepping into modern. You're into modern times right now. So congratulations. Thank you for stepping into reality.
Congratulations. You just discovered water is wet.
Exactly.
And because games require you to engage in action, you may find distinct things enjoyable in games compared to less interactive experiences like watching movies. Instead of just seeing a hero defeat a horrible villain on screen, you feel really part of the experience of vanquishing that villain. That can be really awesome. I think I read that already.
Oh, limitations and future directions. Here we go.
Yeah. Limitations and future directions. The researchers controlled the participants' self-reported average weekly time spent playing video games as prior game experience might influence character impressions. The study did, however, have some limitations. Researchers used a single video game genre, fighting games, which typically emphasizes physicality and competition. This narrow focus limits the extent to which findings can be applied to other types of games, such as adventure or role-playing games, where character interaction and storylines might influence impressions differently. One big point is that we know that other content elements such as backstory and narrative can influence the way that people understand a character's portrayal. This study didn't get at that, so it's possible that if these characters were more fleshed out, that would affect the results of the work. Scroll.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Drake? What are you trying to say that attractive characters can't be fleshed out?
think you scrolled a little too far.
Okay.
Thank you. Going forward. That's what I need. Going forward, the research aims to investigate how prolonged interactions with these types of characters influence players' longer-term attitudes and beliefs. In the long term, my lab group and I are trying to understand longer-term effects of interactions with female characters in games.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Lynch said, "We are interested in understanding beyond initial impressions and looking at how distinct interactions with the characters through story or varying modes of play might disrupt or strengthen effects. We're also very interested in understanding the positive impact of female characters on players, not just the drawbacks or negative side. People play video games because they like them and find the experiences entertaining, but also because they have meaningful experiences. We're exploring that side of things because it's all part of the same question." Scroll just a little more.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, the study of
Okay,
examining
so-
how sex appeal cues was authored by blah, blah, blah.
Okay, you know what that last part is? You know what that last part is basically?
Painfully obvious?
No, aside from being painfully obvious, the whole playing violent video games makes you violent argument.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is that whole playing violent video games makes you violent. Yeah, which has been researched. It has been researched to heck and back for years, and that has proved that there is no correlation to violent video games and violence making people violent. And the same can be said for seeing attractive female characters, because there was this whole notion of seeing of having attractive an attractive female character causes grape culture. Let's just say it that way. It's
Yeah. Maki, send Sean the article.
I will link that article in the description, my friend.
You will have to. Can you? I don't think you can.
I don't think I'm a mod, am I?
You should be a mod.
I think I am. You guys send me the article. If it's not there, then it is in. I will send it to you via Discord, my friend. Here. But no, this
send,
whole thing.
Send me the article so I can link it in the description.
Failed to post. Wait, I can't post the art.
What? You should be a mod on my channel.
Yeah, it said failed to post though, so I don't know. Anyway, is there, Sean? If you want to, Sean, I'll put it in your Discord. There you go. All right, it's in your Discord, Sean.
Yes, that's me too.
Yeah. Mom, better link that article in the description. Okay, I will put it in the private chat. There you go.
I will absolutely put that. Absolutely.
There you go.
Thank you.
You guys want another take on this one? Hang on a second. Let's go back to our trusty friend. Let's go back to my trusty friend. Our trusty friend. One of my favorite channels, V. Why is he talking about Mass Effect drama? It's probably across the Bioware, which we will get to later. But here, just.
Mm-hmm. You'll have to read that for a quick second. There we go. Done.
The audio's there, right? You guys listen to the audio, right? You guys hear the audio?
I cannot hear the audio.
What of the type of characters that they have?
Sorry about that.
How many of
There
you
we go.
have the displeasure of reading academic papers? Not from actual university like medicine or engineering. No. From the pseudo-intellectual ones, the academia with gender studies and stuff. Huh? Do you guys read those papers?
Did the article we just read come off as from a pseudo-intellectual?
No.
What did that sound like?
I want to say idiot.
in eating.
My God, I had the displeasure to,
I guess
especially
pseudo intellectual would
and I'm
work.
reading it, and they're basically making this experiment and trying to see
Does it sound like a gender
what
studies
women
degree?
like to play as, and what type of characters do women find strong. And one of the type of characters that they had were women that are ugly, but they are strong, probably like Marissa from Street Fighter. And other were like women that are beautiful and strong. For instance, this lady right here, right? And what they found out is that the women that are sexy are actually perceived as more powerful. And they call this, and I'm not kidding, the fighting fuck toy. Like this is academic language. I just want people to take a step and understand who the university professors are.
Yes. That was an
Mhm.
academic who turned that. I am not kidding.
I'm horrified.
I am horrified that this is an academic paper. You quoting that term.
Okay, there we go.
I am not kidding.
There we go.
issue not.
It is in the. It is also in the description now.
I just want to let y'all know this was written by an academic. This was written by an academic. This is an academic study here, okay? I'm just saying. I'm just saying there are alternatives to there are alternatives to high school, okay? I'm just saying.
Okay, if you check, the article is linked in the description now.
Okay.
And the type of vulgarity and language that they use in academic papers, it is absolutely baffling. Like, even I wouldn't be able to say something like, I bet that even Andrew Tate isn't capable of this level of misogyny. Like you get some professional misogynists on the scene that have dedicated their years to the craft, and they wouldn't be able to come up with such vulgar language like the academics do in their papers.
I'm sorry, that's funny.
I adore him.
I agree 100%. I'm like, you couldn't even get someone like Andrew Tate to come up with a term like fighting after.
And it turns out that they discovered something that no one else knew. It's just like absolutely baffled. Like, I wonder how many millions of dollars were paid for this shit. Like, how much taxpayer money was diverted for this? How much students are now in debt so that these university professors discover the unthinkable? Women like to play sexy characters as well.
Huh.
I was absolutely shocked. I was like, wow, really? This contradicts everything that I know about reality. Because when you go to a gaming convention and you see women cosplaying, do they cosplay as Abby? Do they cosplay as Marissa? Do they cosplay as... No, they cosplay as sexy female characters. Imagine that. Wow, women... In their fantasy, women...
Basically, what he's saying is, you don't need an academic study to find out that women like playing as sexy female characters in video games.
You're wrong.
like being
Like
hot.
Jenny says, you laugh like the Joker.
They don't like being morbidly obese. They don't like having vitiligo. They don't like having skin disease. They don't like being disabled. No, in their fantasy, women like being attractive. It's shocking.
Mhm.
It's like, wow, it's a good thing we got the academia. It's a great thing that we got university professors to tell us the reality, because otherwise, how would we ever know? How would we ever know that women, in their fantasy, like being viewed as hot? Now, what's interesting is that also women like to say the correct thing. Again, without the academia, we would never know this. Like, it's so good that it exists. But yes, like, women like to say things that are culturally appropriate. So, like, if it's culturally appropriate to say that sexy women in video games are bad, guess what they will say? So this study shows that despite the fact that women claim something, in reality, they act in the way that they want to act. Now, for those of you that actually understand humanity and you do go outside, and instead of touching grass, you actually speak with people, you will realize that there are interesting dynamics between men and women. So one of the dynamic that men do is when a man, and let's say he's a teenager, and he's dating for the first time, and it's a beautiful woman who looks like this, right? I'm not going to use the academic definition because it's disgusting and vile and repugnant. But like he meets a woman that's way out of his league. Like for some reason, he just managed to score a date, and it's like this absolutely jaw-dropping, beautiful woman. And our man there, he doesn't have experience with women. He doesn't date, right? So maybe he believes the culture that you need to be a soy boy in order to impress her. Like you need to be a beta male, like agree with everything she says. And the woman says something like, I like Marvel movies. And the guy is like, oh, I absolutely like Marvel movies. They're my favorite. And then the woman says, I like football. And the guy goes like, yes, football. I absolutely love it. It's the best thing ever. And then the woman said, you know what? Actually, football is not that great. I like tennis. And the man goes like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Like football. So basically, like a lot of ladies that are listening to this know what I'm talking about. And probably a lot of guys did this mistake, right? Like where you're trying to impress her, and everything she likes, you like as well. Everything she hates, you hate as well, right? So you're becoming this rag. But what if I tell you that women do the same, but not with men usually, right? So like if you go out with women, like let's say it's a girls' night out and you happen to be there, right? Like maybe you're a friend of one of the girls, or maybe you are related to one of them. So you're like at a table and there's like 6 other women there. You'll notice that the moment group consensus is formed, and usually like there's the queen bee that has the aptitude of making the group consensus. But usually when group consensus is formed, they immediately pick up on that and they change their opinions right away in order to fit with the group, right? So like if they think that John is a creep, even the woman that is salivating after John should be like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. How could I have been so blind? Yeah, John is a creep. And if then the consensus is that, well, no, actually John is a good guy, then all of a sudden she goes, yeah, no, like they literally do the same, like the same way that a man acts when he's trying to impress a lady. It's the same way that a lot of women act when they're in a group. Obviously not all women, obviously not all men. The fact that I even need to mention this is, but
okay,
it's
pause that for a second.
It's pretty much the same.
Yes.
Okay, I will counter one thing. Women do actually do this with men too.
Right.
Women do this, 100% women do this with men too. I have seen so many girls, one, pretend to act less intelligent for a guy. Well, they'll go, oh, you like football? I absolutely love football. It's my favorite game ever. And they know nothing about it.
Yep, it's obvious. It works that way. Yeah, it's
100%. Women do the exact same thing. Okay, go ahead.
With this stuff, if it's popular to say that highly sexualized characters are bad, then that's what women will say. But what they say and what they do are two different things. And we can actually measure, and we can see that when playing Overwatch, a lot of women like to play as sexy female characters, and they like the game Overwatch also due to the aesthetics. When you play League of Legends, you will see that women like to play as sexy female characters.
Shocking.
Like there are not women that go like, oh, well, no, the League of Legends are horrible. Like these characters are too sexy. I'm going to play something else. The only women that think differently are the university professors in the academia, are the HR hags that are requiring the grift, are the beta men that have no idea what women like, and they just listen to the ideology, so they go along with it. But the reality is that no, like sexy characters, they sell. I haven't heard any, like even women aren't bothered by good-looking female characters, just like, you know, us men aren't bothered by seeing Kratos. Like when you see Kratos and his buff and stuff, does it bother you? Does it make you feel uncomfortable? No. But like if you were to see a guy which is like morbidly obese, he's disgusting looking, got pimples, and like even you as a guy, you're like, what is this? Like this is ew.
So in other words, daw.
I was actually just going to say that. I was just going to say that. If you put
daw?
Like Jax, Jax or Kratos or somebody, like set these guys down and said, you either get to play, you can either play, you know, Jax, Kratos, one of these two guys, or Daw. Every time they're trying to pick the beefcake powerhouse.
Okay, not the morbidly obese mercenary.
And it's the same with women.
Nobody wants to play as a
Do
nobody
you-
wants to play as a Mari.
Do you want to be Chun-Li or do you want to be Jabam? They're gonna pick Chun-Li.
Oh my god! Oh, I love it. I'm sorry. I'm laughing.
And you know, if people start saying like we shouldn't see characters like this all the time, it's not because you want to see porn. You're gay and you want to see Kratos. No, it's basically it's an eyesore. Like good-looking people are pleasant to behold. Like this to me, by the way, it doesn't turn me on because I already have a wife. I don't know about other people. Pretty much they get turned on by I don't know. But it's good looking. Like it's appealing. It's nice to behold. It's better to have something like this than to have an Abby from The Last of Us. Like it raises the enjoyment. It's the same with the environmentals, right? Like the stage and the background. Some of them, like if they're good looking, it adds to the game. And if they look like shit, it removes from the game. The aesthetics matter. Capcom actually released a survey, and they basically said that the second reason of why people buy games is due to the character design and aesthetics.
Mm-hmm.
So to ignore that is folly. And finally, I guess like after years, it got debunked. Took a lot of years, and now it's debunked. And it's the same with the myth that violent video game create violence, right? Like that was debunked as well. I really hate these moral panics. Like there are waves where some people say something that kind of makes sense. I guess, you know, like violent video games make people violent. Like it kind of sounds good, right? Like how can you explain that it's not the case? Like if someone comes up to you and they ask you, why are you playing GTA? Like in GTA, you play as a criminal, you're committing crime, you're fighting the cops. There is no moral of the story. Like unless you're a sadistic person, unless you're a psychopath, like there is no reason why you would play GTA, right? And you really can't find.
Hold on. We need a moment to appreciate Clarence's post.
What's that? Go.
I'm trying to gather myself. Sorry. Oh. Baraka looks at Don as disgusted by his appearance. Like, how are you alive? And if I ate you, I'd immediately get diabetes.
I would have loved it. I would have loved it if Dawn was backflipping into one of those flips like the other characters in Concord. Because I would have been like, what the fuck are these bombs?
No.
How is it that you have a build like this and able to do backflips and such like that? I'm like, oh my god! And by the way, one of my coworkers is Gen Z. She's 25 and she plays the hell out of GTA 5 Grand Theft Auto. Okay, Grand Theft Auto. Okay,
like you can't articulate like why do you play this game, because it is vile when you think about it.
Yes,
but you're just desensitized to it because you don't think about it and you play video games constantly, right? So like there's
no. But here's another thing. I want to add on to this. Yes, it's vile, but why do we play it? Because unlike most people, you're able to disseminate fiction from reality.
Yeah.
You can tell the difference between fiction and reality.
Like yes, I've joked a number of times that if I ever make it to LA, I'll be disappointed if I don't see like ramps in the middle of the street randomly. But I don't actually expect to see them.
Okay, exactly.
Despite the amount of LA games that you have actually played that have them everywhere.
Exactly.
And eventually, you know, like people are, oh, well, violent video games are a problem because look, you have this shooter and he played video games, and you have that shooter and they play video games. And this actually happened. Like this conversation actually took place on Fox News and in many right-wing circles. Mm-hmm. And they were concerned about violence in video games.
Yes, but that wasn't...
Until a study comes up which says what everyone knew. It's like, no, actually, a person can play video games where they murder people, and it's like they're not necessarily in fact, in most cases, they're not a psychopath. Sure, there are psychopaths that would play video games, right? Like there are certain people that are mentally ill and they would be attracted to these types of games. But it's not the games causing them to be like that, right? So that was like a moral panic that was debunked. And then it was the moral panic with rape culture. And it's like men are being misogynist because this is what video games teach them. And now apparently this is debunked. And who knows what the next mortal panic will be. But something, again, just as retarded. And with the same thing, like you're not going to be able to debunk it. They're going to ask you like, well, why do you enjoy this? Why do you like, what type of person enjoys or likes this? And you won't be able to articulate that. It will take like a couple of years until a study comes out and say, no, actually, this was harmless. And then they will move on to the next mortal panic. It's a cycle.
It's a cycle. It's a freaking cycle here, okay? Like, just moral panic. Just moral panic. This is the whole thing. I have to debunked that. I have to debunked that looking attractive women to some grape culture, okay?
Yeah.
Can you please stop? Why do you think I was very much against it? Why do you think I was very much at that that stance against the Me Too movement for the longest time? I'm like, you guys, like, for real. Oh, okay. Are you ready? We gotta.
Not really.
Why?
I don't know.
Dragon Age, the Veil God. Speaking of which, because I think this goes right into it. Because, okay, so from what you've been watching, especially from Jada Concepts' video, what has been your initial impression of the Veil Guard so far? Just from what you've been seeing.
I am massively disappointed in it.
I don't think you're the only one. You know what the funny part is? You're not the only one who's massively disappointed. You know, do you not feel it revitalizes the Dragon Age series? You don't feel like it what was the term? You don't think it's a refresh? It'll revitalize series and everything. I mean, it's just a lot of people have been saying it's been a massive disappointment. They pointed to like we'll get into this from what I've been seeing personally, and this is the Steam charts. This is the current Steam charts for Dragon Age: The Veilguard right now, and the Steam charts are pretty good. It's actually pretty good, but considering previous Dragon Age games and EA games, this might be a little underwhelming. And also considering the fact that Monster Hunter Wilds just basically bodied this and it came out on the same day. From what I suspect from some of the reviews I've been seeing from Dragon Age Veilguard is that there's the big problems are with the story and writing. There's too much hand-holding. No. Hand-holding is not the word I'm looking for. It's playing with kid gloves. Like, the edges are too smoothed out, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, you can't have, like they're too afraid to have, like, you know, deeper conflicts. Like, deeper, like, serious matters going on. Not until, like, the last 2 hours of the story. Apparently, when you get to the final boss and such like that. But for the most part, they're afraid to have actual conflicts with your companions, actual, like, you know, fights and such like that, where it's like you get the sense that whoever wrote these has never understood understand the fact that, you know, when you have friends, you're going to have disagreements. You're going to have conflicts. That's what happens between friends. You're not going to treat it feels like you're being treated as like a little kid. Like you're treating your companions as little kids, basically. Like this is a kid, like you're in elementary school. Like you have to teach them how to play with these toys. That's what I kept getting from a lot of the reviews and from some of the dialogue I've been seeing. It's like you can't have this, like you can't have actual conflict. Like you can't be like, you can't have an actual like disagreement. Like everybody has to be like in unison. Everybody has to be like all kumbaya when it comes to this. It's too quirky. There's too much quirkiness going on. There's not enough seriousness going on. That's what I'm hearing. From what we're hearing so far with Dragon Age, there's a lot of stuff going on with Dragon Age Veilguard, but there are couple of specific things I want to share. A couple of specific things I want to share. The first thing I want to share is the character creation. And I assume you want to go ahead and get into that, don't you?
Oh yeah, we can absolutely get into
All
it.
right, so let's get into the character creator for Dragon Age the Veilguard. And I think it's easy to say that the character creator, and we'll use a video for this, it's easy to say that the character creator is not...
You still alive?
Yes. C. We're still live. C. Sorry. We can put this on. So it's over. Sorry. Easy to say that the character creator is not that strong. Not deep, but not
It's
deep
abysmal.
in every... It's abysmal. Like, so that's the default appearance there. And of course they have the...
It's as deep as a puddle.
They have
In fact, puddles are deeper.
gender binder in bio. It's the... From your take, because these are some of kind of the default body types, what is your kind of take here? Is it...
I'm liking... Okay. Positive. I'm liking the variety in races or colors you can play.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to put it politely. I am liking that. Even the black guy with the Killmonger haircut.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm liking the variety and selection.
Okay.
But even with the default appearance, they're all manly.
It's too androgynous.
Yeah.
Like androgynous is like an art style. Like that's the art style. Gender fluid is an art style. That's why I agree with that.
So it's the right term for it. I think you got it right the first time. Androgynous.
It's too androgynous. It's too much of that androgynous art style that, you know, there's no like, it feels too much of a body type A and body type B scenario. It's like, look at this. She has a huge neck.
Yeah.
You notice how large the neck of shoulders is too large. Like, something is not... That neck is too large. It's just, her body is too...
That's a very thick neck.
There's a very thick neck. It feels like there's no semblance of... I don't even think there's a semblance of masculinity either.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, you can look at the... You can adjust the head shapes and such like that, but... And they'll get into very much detail, but it's just there's not enough of it. It's just like... I think this is the word I'm looking for. It's just too androgynous. Like... I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, head to morph. Like, you look at some of the deeper heads, it's like, okay, is there more like... Is there more like... I don't know. Is there more like feminine head shapes? Because that can't be. That can't be all of them. There's no way. I don't know. Like, I really don't know about that. It just seems off to me. It just seems really off. Like I think too much of trying so much to be trying so much to wanting to see yourself. God, that looks bad. Yeah, but a quote from Skill Up put it this way, and I think the problem comes down to the art style. It's too okay. Think of Lord Farquaad or Prince Charming in the Shrek films.
Yes.
Yeah, if you superimpose their face in this game, it would actually fit. It's too Pixar-like. It's too cartoony. It's too. I know you're laughing, but yeah, it's true.
I'm actually laughing at. I'm laughing at you, and I'm laughing at Sean simultaneously because you're both right.
It's too DreamWorks like. It's too
DreamWorks, yes, not Pixar. DreamWorks, because let's face it, Pixar knows how to draw women.
Yeah, and it's too too much like Shrek and such like that, and it's like it's not defined enough. And like even with cartoony, even with this Fortnite-ish art style, you can still disseminate from female and female.
I don't know if it's resting whatever you're saying, Sean, but it's like resting bruh face.
Like bruh face. Like here, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna show you something. Like I'm gonna go off the rail for a second. Okay.
Yeah.
This is Ice Spice. Okay. This is Ice Spice.
My kid's a big fan.
Now you notice something about Ice Spice, right?
Okay, you
know something about Ice Spice, right?
And she's sexy.
She is curvy as F.
Yeah, she is.
Now, this is her in Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
She got nerfed.
Where the curves at?
She got nerfed. I mean, nerfed. Like, come on, y'all did good with Snoop, but come the hell on.
Curves at? Come on.
Where is, bruh? Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Sorry, I'll going off on a tangent, but that's what I'm just like.
This is how we can spend like 3 hours on one article, because you and I get distracted easily.
I know, but it's just too like. Do you see some like femininity with some of these? It's almost like opposite, like trying to be like very opposite with some of the features here. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
if they had a better body slider, I would be willing to actually consider playing the game just to see how far I could actually get this. But there ain't nothing with the body slider.
Well, also, here's another thing.
You go from AAA Cup to B Cup, and that's it.
Well, here's another thing. Something I almost want to point out as well. Somebody else pointed out about this, but there is no like with the skin tones, you can't make a like white male.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Like at the most, the lightest complexion you can go was like Asian or so like that.
Oh my god!
Like you look through here, and it's like that. If that's the lightest, it's like I don't know. You can't make like a white character, like a predominantly white character. It has to be, has to have some bit of Asian to them or so like that. So I'm wondering if that is also an artistic direction, if that is a biased direction or something like that. But there's more, and that's what from what I'm hearing, because like. Yeah, like if you take the male in account out, does she even look like?
No,
she still looks like Tina in a way, though. She still looks. I hate saying this. She still looks non-white in a way. Like even if you drop the melanin count, you can go in the melanin count down to 60, and it's still not like, you know what I mean? I hope you guys know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I don't know.
What movie did he act in? Yeah. See, because Sean's saying the body slider is 50 cent to Tom Holland. Not even. It is 50 cent and Get Rich or Die Trying.
Yeah,
If you
so
know, you
you
know.
have all these here, which it is cool to have different complexions. No, nothing wrong with that. It's just this game needs modders. It needs modders. Like seriously, I would assume that once modders get their hold on the engine and such like that, that's probably one of the first things they're going to do is, actually creating more youthful, more like feminine features and such like that. If this was, yeah, it's like why is that default? Why is her
Why
neck
on
huge?
some of these does she have 5 o'clock shadow?
Oh my god, it does. It does.
Like seriously, scroll back just a little bit. She had 5 o'clock shadow on one of those.
Yeah. It's too androgynous. It's like, okay, so you can do, yeah, but even the sliders is like, okay, can we do like a much more feminine like structure?
I'm with Sean. Just delete it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just I don't know. Like, because you can do all these details, but yeah, I don't. It's too androgynous. Oh god, that's a crimson chin.
Yep.
But not having more of like a feminine looking face. And I can't, don't give me this whole like clipping issue or just due to the engine and such like that. Some of this has to be deliberate. Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
There's a line. Hang on. I'm going to go back. Hang on. I'm stepping away, but there is a specific line from Skill Up's review. There's a specific line from Skill Up's review that I think is very important. And that
this
I'm
video is
gonna
brought to you
remember this
by
line
Brilliant.
again, so.
And I respect it because they really swung for something different here. Absolutely. On the other hand, I really, really dislike how these characters look. I just don't like it. And I think it's a massive downgrade versus what this series has previously offered. Like, this is the new Morrigan, for example. If you've never...
That's the new Morrigan.
Okay.
And that looks more feminine, right?
Not mad at that.
Not mad. Well, although she got a downgrade if you look at the original Morrigan.
Played Dragon Age before, then this might not mean anything to you. But if you have played it, then this rendition is gonna look pretty weird. There are other returning characters making cameos in this game. Stuff BioWare has asked us not to spoil, so I can't show it to you. But putting the new models side by side with the old models, it's pretty crazy to see how much worse they look here in Valgard. Nothing compares, though, to what they did to the Kunari. Like,
oh my goodness.
Holy hell, I have no idea what they were thinking. This is how they used to look in the Inquisition. Like, truly badass and intimidating. And this is how they look in Valgard. I mean, how on earth could BioWare have landed on these designs and thought, yep, that's it, ship it? The Kunari redesign looks comically bad. And it's also kind of lazy because now instead of looking like a truly distinct race with a different facial structure...
Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, we're going to get to her, they, them, later. But
I'll just look like humans with horns. It really sucks. These character designs are distracting and they weaken the game's ability to deliver emotional moments. I don't think your characters need to look realistic for you to have a strong connection to them. There are millions of games that disprove that point. But this uncanny valley thing, this half-human, half-cartoon thing, it catches on the eye the same way an off note catches on the ear. It's...
Yeah, but let me go further. Hang on. I got something for you. Just listen to this.
Cool. They look like Pixar.
Here you go.
The Valgard begins here in character creation. It is flexible in the sense that it has plenty of options and sliders, but it's all limited by one central constraint, and that's the game's very stylized aesthetic. Characters do not look like real people. They look like Pixar or DreamWorks characters. You think I'm exaggerating? This is Prince Charming from Shrek. Are you going to tell me this man wouldn't slot right into the Veilguard aesthetic? Man, you could drop him in right now as a companion character. No one would have an eyelid. It's obviously a choice that BioWare made. You don't accidentally end up with characters that look like this. On one,
Mom Bear, everyone in chat, I want you to listen to this one more time. Listen to him say that one more time. Hang on.
it's obviously a choice that BioWare made. You don't accidentally end up with characters that look like this.
Yep.
I want everybody watching this right now, I don't want you to ever forget that specific phrase. You don't accidentally end up with characters that look like this.
Oh.
I am not going to forget those words. I am going to make a clip when everything's lifted. I am going to make a clip of that. You don't accidentally end up with characters that look like this.
You can clip this from my stream.
I know, but I'm just saying, because I want people to understand.
I'm not highlighting that, Megatron.
But I want people to understand what I've been trying to say. You don't accidentally end up with characters that look like this.
Oh.
We can say that about a lot of things, can we? We can say that about a lot of things, can't we, Marver?
Yep.
For example, Star Wars Outlaws. You don't accidentally end up with characters that look like this. Okay.
I mean, I don't even know how you would even claim to accidentally. Like, what do you stumble across the keyboard and accidentally make a whole game of, Prince Charming?
No, this is artistic choice, as one person,
Yeah.
as that person.
Like that's the point, though.
Choice.
They worked hard to make a whole world of Prince Charming.
You don't accidentally end up with characters that look like this. You don't accidentally end up with a character creation that looks androgynous like this.
Yeah. They worked very hard at it.
This is deliberate. So Skill Up, basically, in Skill Up's review, and I would definitely recommend everybody watch Skill Up's review. There's some things he says in the review where he accidentally says the quiet part out loud. You just basically affirmed what I've been trying to say the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And when I look at this, I just see the same thing. It's like this Disney, this Pixar like art, this Pixar like, or should I say this DreamWorks like Shrek like art style. You can't look at me and tell me that this isn't done by accident, that this isn't done by engine choice, that this going this direction is bold, yes, but there is some pushback. But there's clearly is not everybody's gelling with this. And I look at this and I'm like, I can't gel with this. I just simply can't. Like, and let's get to the
bonus points for Clarence. Yes, you don't accidentally allow Daw to be greenlit into a video game.
You don't accidentally allow Amari to be greenlit into a video game. Come on now.
You don't accidentally create Dustborn either, and we are not going to let y'all forget that.
You don't accidentally let Dustborn exist.
Yep.
Oh, this is brilliant. Then we get to this right here. We get this right here, Mama Bear. Why is your neck that large?
Seriously.
Women have this is the body shape slider. So you can go fat. You can go fat, you can go muscular. You can go in between. But this is body diversity, though. This is body diversity. You can't fall back. Okay. Because I know there are going to be people distracting from this. You can't fall back on it's part of the it's like Fable. What was the whole thing? Oh, the whole thing with Fable was like, oh, it's the Fable has always had ugly characters. Uh-huh. And what did we say about that chick in the Fable trailer from the showcase? That she looked much improved, but for you that wasn't enough.
Wasn't enough.
That's what I'm seeing here. You cannot fall back on any excuse other than this is deliberate. This is deliberately done. And you want to, and I will say this again, because apparently what I said was a straw man. I'm sorry. If you're going to have a chest size and a bust, oh my God. Like, okay, you can have broad shoulders, fine. Why is your neck still that large? Here we go.
Uh-huh. Yep, there we go. That's 100%. 100%.
Marvin, can't say no. Hold on a second. I know you want to use the phrase "boobs are bad."
Boobs are bad. Okay.
That's not what it is.
Boobs are bad.
No, that's not what it is, my bear. I can tell you exactly what it is.
What's that?
It is a clear dislike of anything that is hetero. Prove me wrong.
No, I'm with you.
Anything that is anything
there ain't
is
nothing
straight.
about this character that screams feminine.
You do not like heterosexuality. That
Honestly,
is what it is. You
honestly,
clearly
I know lesbians that would object to this.
You can't. Okay. There's no other way to put it. You have a dislike. This androgynous looking body type is because you hate heterosexuality. You hate the very thing that would actually the very thing that is. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm not trying to get you in trouble, but the very thing that is the only the very thing that is why you're here right now.
Maki,
Sorry.
read the screen.
What screen? Oh, let me read the screen here. Hang on. I gotta. Where is my? All my stuff is all over the place right now. Okay. What am I saying? That's my
Sean's
chest.
comment.
You know, it's a problem with Sean has a bigger chest than this character. That's all I'm saying. You in trouble. I'm sorry. You in trouble.
Yeah. And that's the other one. Yeah, don't misgender them, or the game will make you do 10 push-ups.
Oh, we're gonna get to that. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to get to that real quick, but just take one beautiful look at that chest slider, baby. Just absolutely. That is just. You cannot go past an A cup because you hate sexy. You hate the concept of being hetero.
Seriously, that's 0.
That's
100.
And that's not even an A cup. Oh my goodness. Even the waist, like, okay, so you can't be curvy here.
Okay, at least you can.
This is
okay,
no. This is the hip. Look at the hip. Look at the hips.
I want to see 100 on the hips. Pathetic.
Okay. All right. Modders, whoever decides to
Modders, don't even waste your time. Don't waste your time.
There are people with modders here. There are modders who are going to take to actually try and make this feasible. Modders, all I can say is, whatever body modifications you plan to do for this game, don't post it on Nexus mods because like they're probably going to take it down. I'm just saying.
Okay, I am going to fire back at this comment.
Okay, which comment?
Because I see I can see where Clarence is going with it. These are practices done by they them pronoun warriors who hate men so much that lesbians are about to riot from the blowback fire. If they hate men that much, why are they making the women look like them?
Exactly.
This isn't even borderlining on androgynous anymore. When you set some of these sliders, like the chest, like the shoulder width, and all of that, it still looks very masculine.
Oh, here we go. 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 This is a 0.
Nothing.
You're still flattered. You're still flattered than Brie Larson. You're still flattered Brie Larson, okay?
And I want to know. I want to know.
Come on
Okay,
now. Come on now.
For that to be 100 on the booty
Are you
slider,
kidding me? Are you
that's
kidding
pathetic.
me? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's pancake.
If women are telling you this, that's a problem, okay? I'm sorry. This is that whole Pokemon Go situation. This is that whole Pokemon Go situation. If y'all remember, a couple months ago, I did a video for this back in the early summer. I did a video for this, and that video got a lot of attention, though, and I was called a grifter for that. Apparently, Niantic put this update where they basically made some of the male major avatars more androgynous. So, we can't have defining curves. Everybody's got to be a body type A or body type B, okay? This is
No. Sean is going, the slider default is, what you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you, brother?
Default is.
Okay, setting aside the abysmal chest and booty sliders.
You can't. I'm gonna tell you
I
something.
have
okay?
no.
I just want to say.
Hold on. I have one major question. Why does the female have a bulge slider?
Can I? Before you answer that, I just want to say one remark. I just want to make one quick joke. If you told everybody to slap that like button and make it jiggle, and if that was the like button, you'd just be slapping a wall, okay?
Right?
You just slapping a wall.
There ain't no jiggling on that.
I'm like, okay.
On that note, for those that are kicking around, please be sure to slap that like button and make it jiggle.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle, and pretend that like button has a larger glute size than than what we're showing on display here.
Ooh,
That's the come on now. Oh,
this Sean is killing me.
Of course.
The slider default smells what the Rock is cooking.
Oh, of course, you can have a large bulge, though. You can have it. You can have that tucked in all you want to. But hey, we get top surgery scars, we get vitiligo sliders, we get all these great things, but you can't have a TNA slider. That's the best you can come up with. I don't want to hear any excuse. I don't want any excuse whatsoever.
Slider default told John Connor that I'll be back.
There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, even skinny doesn't look.
No.
Where's the curves? Where's the curves? This can't be. No. They put all that focus into, having like a top surgery scars, even having multiple. Hang on a second. Apparently, there was a complaint that this game didn't have enough black hairstyles, and one thing I'll give it is that there is a lot of hairstyles. However, this was something that I think Veridark or some other people pointed out, that there is no general long hairstyles. There's only 3 long hairstyles here, and none that is just like straight, like long straight hair. It has to be a variation. So if you want your character to have very long hair, it can't be like long straight hair. It has to be something like this. I like that. I like that they added more black hairstyles. I like that, but like, even then that feels limited. Even then it feels like it's pandering, honestly. A little bit. Like, it's just, This cannot be the most feminine face you could create. There's just no way. And like they're good hairstyles. Don't get me wrong, but
whoa. Go scroll back just a notch.
yeah.
Right there. The one back.
That's
No, the one back.
which. Oh, the one before that one.
Yeah, the one before that one.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
It's the ones I like. It's the ones I like.
Nice. Right there.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Let me go. Sorry, let me hit pause right when I get to that point. Yeah, it was like there's so much focus on like adding like 25 more black hairstyles, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, right there.
Uh-huh.
It's Lord Farquaad.
Oh god.
It's Lord Farquaad.
Oh, wow.
You can do it side by side.
Wow. Like
What the
I
hell?
don't even some of these don't even fit into like okay, there's some nice okay, we got some decent like ponytail styles. Of course, there's a Killmonger cut.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever
the hell that was.
Like there's no like general like long hair style though.
Yeah.
Some of these are good. It's just I don't know. It's just that I think there's too much of a bias. Like, okay, we get the side. Wow.
We couldn't finish my braiding session.
Yeah, we could finish the
Sorry.
braiding session here. Some of these feel like they don't fit as well, but then
No.
again, it's a character creator. It's just I don't know. I don't know. It's like the hair faces look okay and like nothing
Yeah.
to like write home about, but just I mean, there's a lot of black hairstyles. I mean, that's cool. I mean, nothing wrong with that. It's just I don't know. It feels like their priorities. It feels like these priorities are not in the right place. You know what I mean? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. It's like their priorities aren't like properly done. Like, yeah, like there's.
Like Clarence.
Oh, what did he say?
The women in Dragon Age are on so much steroids and HGH, they'll sound like Dr. Mrs. The Monarch from Venture
Oh,
Brothers.
Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Brothers. Oh my god, I see that.
It would be on Roid Rage like Scott Steiner, Holly, if you hear me.
Oh my god, that's too much. It just
a lot of them are built like Scott Steiner.
Man, I would love some of these if. Oh my god, this.
No.
I would love some of these if the feminine faces were much better. Like a lot of these hairstyle, like if the faces were much more feminine, these hairstyles would look so much better. Like seriously, like they're good. It's wasted. These are really good hairstyles. It's just wasted.
No, it's like that one that one that they had at the end, or even right there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to break into. We don't talk about Bruno. No.
It's just a lot of good hairstyles just wasted, just absolutely wasted. Just I don't see it. I just don't see it. And I mean, they go deeper into the hair, the makeup, and everything, and just even then, it's
makeup
still
ain't gonna help.
Oh my god! It just still looks.
I'm sorry, if you put makeup on Scott Steiner, it still looks like Scott Steiner.
It still looks androgynous, man. It really does. I'm not a fan of this. I am not a fan of this at all.
No. I am disappointed.
Even the way they're stand, yeah, it's very disappointing. Like come the hell on. But the oh god, they were showing that Canary. Oh, sweet Jesus, no! Oh no! Oh no!
What?
Okay. So here's one with. Okay, that looks better. That looks better. But the body's still kind of like
disappointing.
still disappointing. It's like, I think the best way to put it is that it should be with a character creator, especially one that has a much more depth to it. It should be easier to make a prettier character, not harder.
Mhm.
Like, it should be easier to make a pretty character, harder to make an ugly character. You know what I mean? I think that's what kind of that's what I get from general sense with most character creators, is that it's easy to make a pretty character, it's harder to make an uglier character, especially in Eastern developed titles, where I think with something like this, it's like, it's the opposite. It's easier to make an uglier character, but it's hard to make a pretty character. And let's be honest here, a lot of people, especially female characters, they do want to make their characters look pretty. A lot of women do want to make their characters look pretty in this game. And it looks nice.
Credit whoever did this. They did a
really
good job.
They had to. Yeah, you have to. I guess what I'm saying is, for something like this should be much more easier to pull off than you shouldn't have to go to this amount of detail to make a pretty character, or to make a more feminized character, I guess you could say. That should be I would say a face like this should be like a default. It should be a default, and then you start from there. And then if you want to make those adjustments like that, because this can work. Kind of want to see this with freckles now, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. But see, somebody made a good looking male. Okay.
I can still see where their problem was when you look at the Kunari in the previous iterations.
Oh yeah,
still just looks like a human with horns on their head.
That's the general problem. That's the general problem. But there's a specific thing, and I want to get to the IGN review of Dragon Age, because that got ratioed to heck and oh no, where is it? Oh, here we go. It is bad. That ratio was bad. That ratio is really bad.
Craft,
but
Hassan, that is. Seriously, if anything ever happens to this little guy, I will. For this character is non-binary themselves did not surprise me. The Vincent Price-inspired gentleman necromancer Emmerich is also a delightful twist on the usual edgy goth death mage tropes.
We'll be fighting weirder stuff than necromancy.
And while we've been asked by the devs not to spoil specifically who I'm talking about here, as a non-binary person myself, Veilguard includes some of the most authentic representation of coming to terms with general gender stuff and having to navigate your family's reaction to it I've yet to see in a game. It doesn't feel like an after-school special or like I'm being pandered to. It's quite well handled, and finding out that the writer for this character is non-binary themselves did not surprise me at all.
And
okay. All right. You're probably asking yourself, Makini, why did I play this bit from the IGN review?
I'm not mad at that you played it, actually.
Well, no, I'm just saying, for people who are asking why did I play this bit from the IGN review, because I want everyone to hold that thought when I play the clips that we're about to show off. I just want everyone to hold that thought, okay? That this isn't an after-school special. This doesn't feel like an after-school special. I want everyone to hold that thought, because we're going to get into two specific scenes that have been going around referring to Tosh, the non-binary Kunari. And I want to refer to that there was apparently a cringe compilation of the writing in Dragon Age: The Veilguard that BioWare DMCA striked to take it down. Because they don't want it to get out to the public. And I also want to mention that one of the let's say one of the writers, one of the well, I wouldn't say one of the writers, but one of the consultancy, one of the consultants on Dragon Age the Veilguard is this lovely person right here, Laura Kate Dale. Laura Kate Dale has a very storied history. All I could say about him. I mean, her. I mean,
Them.
This is one of the writers for.
Mhm.
You cannot make this up, y'all. Oh, like I said, I'm probably gonna get canceled for this, but I don't care. Just
Okay,
like,
I am. Before we get into this, I am going to preface. Both you and I are actually have no problem with transgender individuals,
no, I don't.
non-binary.
Exactly.
There are many actually that we are very much hold dear to our hearts.
Yeah, and the thing is that there are many people that we speak to on a daily basis.
Mm.
And guess what? I'm just saying, they don't act like this online. They act like actual human beings, regular, normal people. That's what I'm trying to say.
This is not an attack on the
This is not
community
an
as
attack.
a whole.
No,
This
it's
is
not.
on this individual.
Yes.
And even then, we
This
do not
is-
encourage to interact with this individual in any way.
This is a very disturbing person.
Yes.
This is a very, very disturbing human being. If you want to go into this, this name I've heard many times before. They got into a huge controversy because they were a former writer of Kotaku, where they misread one of the music lyrics in a Smash Brothers game, retorted as retarded.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, I am not kidding. Yes, there's a whole article on that, Smash JT. Check them out. It's leaving it down below. But this is one of the writers. And I can also understand that, clearly there is a bias. Clearly the mainstream media are in cahoots with BioWare and such like that, hence why there's high review scores and such like that. And the critic review scores are pretty low. But there is a specific scene here that needs to be, that everybody has talked about, everybody has memed on, everyone has basically clowned on this specific scene. These two specific scenes right here. This one is coming from Sophia Norwitz. Sophia Norwitz is actually a member of the LGBT community. And she is a fantastic creator. If you're not following Sophia Norwitz on Twitter, make sure you do so. But this is the first one I want to share with you. I want to make sure I got the and
no sound.
Bear, and I'm gonna probably warn this to Mama Bear. I'm probably gonna give you a little warning, Mama Bear. You might get a little angry. You
Probably.
might be angry when you hear her say this.
If I hear it.
Sounds like your mother was hard on you. Nah. I think your fingers are just perfect.
Yeah. So... Are you trying to have sex with me?
Hadn't really thought that far ahead, but maybe?
Quick, think about us having sex.
Okay.
So now we need to figure out if it's cash lock or...
What?
Tom lock.
And those are...
Cash lock's just flirting. You look and make jokes and maybe think about them for fun. Tom lock is serious.
Also, I want to say another thing. Why I'm not a fan of this style. The facial animations and the body animations are very stiff. They are very stiff.
Like you want to grab that and taste its neck right by the collarbone. So which is it?
I just want to be friends.
I don't want anything to do with you. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? I'm putting a restraining order.
It's like, that escalated quickly. I need an adult. Like, yeah, wait.
But no, I want to cite this one from Endymion. This is the one that is making some of the rounds here, but that's not the big one. Don't worry. We're going to get to that one. We are going to get to that one. This there's a specific
Stupid is that the same kinds of people who always project that they want these games to do well to own the chuds flop that AAA is pushing these days. Vale believe that Veilguard is the sort of female representation that people want, but this is what they've put in the game instead, so please watch.
Just this is from Sophia Norwitz. Warning, Ma Bear, you might get a little angry.
Yeah.
Everything all right?
We're fine. Just trading fashion tips. So what I wear is a problem for you?
It's not. It's just... Why dress like that? Are you trying to make your mother happy?
Tosh, what's going on? Something is clearly bothering you.
My bet's on mothers and dresses.
It's just something my mother said the other day. And I act more like a man than a woman.
And you feel like you should wear dresses to make her happy?
No. Can you imagine me in a dress? I'd look stupider than I...
Oh boy.
I'd look stupid.
This isn't about the dress, is it?
No, it's... I don't know. She always says stuff like that. About how I dress, how I act.
And?
It feels... right. When she says I act more like a man. It feels... right. Why does it feel right?
Tosh, do you like being a woman?
Nobody likes being a woman.
You want me to continue? Do you want me to continue? You want me to continue? Because I'm gonna let you have the floor. You can have this.
No, go ahead. Let's see the full context.
This is stupid. Forget I said anything.
Hey, it's not stupid. I do like being a woman, but if you don't, maybe that's something to think about.
But what does it mean?
It could be about your mother's expectations, or about how it feels to be a woman and Kunari. Or maybe it's being a woman, period.
How would knowing that help? It won't change anything.
Some of my friends in Minrathous talk about not feeling comfortable in their own skin. As a man, as a woman. I could see if they'd like to talk. Maybe what they say fits how you're feeling.
Yeah. Okay. And thanks. You do look really pretty.
Oh?
To look at. I'd smudge your makeup.
Thanks for letting me down gently.
Well, isn't that...
The hell is that?
There's more. There's more. And I just want to remember that this didn't feel like you were being pandered to. This didn't feel like an after-school special.
Feels like something that should have been taken out in a therapy session.
This looks like something that shouldn't have been taken. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Feels like something that should have been taken out in a therapy session instead of putting it into a $250 million video game.
And by the way, this is why I said this has to be some of the biggest amount of insecurity I've ever seen. And this is insecurity coming from the writer. Whoever wrote this should have not this shouldn't have been in this should have been got rid of in post. Like, no, we're not going to write this kind of dialogue. And here's one thing I want to point. Here's something I want to point out. You notice that there was never really an option for your player character to basically just call her out on it or call they them out on it. You see why it's been edged. You see why it's been edge has been smoothed out, right? Because of her saying that, nobody likes being a woman. Yeah, my reaction would have been shut the F up. I would have been like, "Excuse me, I'm sorry."
You do not speak for everyone that was born female.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. But it gets better. It gets better. It gets better because this is quality writing here. This is quality writing. I want you to listen to this.
Okay.
Oh, let me get my. This is when they them's mother is getting invited over to dinner and such like that. So
Okay.
this is. Oh, by the way, Kyle put laugh tracks in this. So.
Yeah, I didn't think the Seinfeld music came with it.
Thank you.
So I'm non-binary.
I know I'm probably gonna get a little personal when I say this, but who starts a conversation like that? Like, I get the pressure. I get the pressure coming out. I get that pressure, but still, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I have seen it.
Okay.
I have seen it. And again,
it's just
nothing.
awkward.
Nothing against non-binaries. This
it's just
is something that should have been taken out in therapy, though.
Well, it gets better.
What does that mean?
It means I don't feel like a man or a woman.
If you are neither a man nor a woman, then what are you?
Non-binary. I just said, and I'm going to use they instead of she from now on.
This is because I have criticized your dress or your manners.
It isn't.
I don't think the laugh tracks were necessary. Were a necessary addition.
At birth was a Kenneth lock. Perhaps you are like that.
Why do you have to keep picking at it? Why can't you just be happy?
Okay.
I think the laugh tracks are taking away from the
laugh tracks are taking away from the scene. I understand that, but I'm going to say one thing here, and I think this is where my dislike is going to come from. Despite through the laugh tracks, you notice how the mother is the one trying to be reasonable the whole time and not trying to overreact?
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Situation.
Okay. I can't find anything sympathetic about this character.
I am struggling. I'm with you. I am struggling with this character. I do have a family member that's non-binary who I absolutely adore.
Mm-hmm.
My nibbling, I absolutely adore them. And we did have a family discussion similar about this.
Right.
Where they came out as non-binary and explained it all, to us. I do think the mother is coming across a little defensive.
Mm-hmm.
Which I do think is the writer's intention. And I do think that this is, as I've said before, this game is something that is taking place of what should have been therapy.
Why is this in this though?
Yes.
Because what I get from what I'm trying to say is there's too much projecting your insecurities and using this as some kind of therapy session.
Yes.
When this is supposed to be, why is this scene in a medieval fantasy game? Why did you need to include this? That's not endearing. I'm sorry. This is not endearing whatsoever.
This is taking away from the game itself.
Mm-hmm.
Chakra to Ebra.
Who I am? Even if I don't feel like I fit, even if I feel wrong?
No, you misunderstood. I will go. Thank you for inviting me to your home.
I love Kyle, but I don't agree with the laugh tracks.
Okay, yeah. I get what you're saying, Monbear, and I get what a lot of people are going to say, but this is not needed. Is this really needed? Seriously?
No, this I don't believe this scene and this whole.
Why is this an after? What do you see? This is an after. This is a feel like you're pandering to an after school special. No, this feels like an after school special.
A little bit.
Oh, we'll get to the pièce de résistance after this. But go ahead, Monbear.
No, I know which one you're talking about because that's the one that Jay the Concept discussed.
Yep.
I think for a fantasy setting game, a lot of this was unnecessarily added in.
Mm-hmm. And it's
I do think that there are better ways.
Yes,
there are more to explore and to explain this stuff out.
Not just better ways, but more subtle ways too.
Not even just subtle, just
because
more
it feels
appropriate.
Like well, yeah, subtle, more appropriate ways, but it's just like there's no subtlety here. There's just more of just like it's as subtle as a brick to the face. Okay,
this really comes across as
patronizing.
Not some. Well, the one is patronizing. I won't lie, but that last one, that was uncomfortable to watch because it felt like they took their experience coming out to their parent and put it into the game.
Much like how Leslie Handlin was saying that the story of the Acolyte was all about her relationship with her sister.
Yes.
It's
as a creative. And yes, we all come across stuff we struggle with. And wanting to explore that, wanting to share the stuff you have struggled with, that the difficulties you've experienced so others don't have to go through them is one thing. But taking something as emotionally raw as that and inserting it into a game situation, or even in any situation, I don't think putting something as emotionally raw as that really helps explain the experience.
Hold on. I'm going to read this. And we covered this last week. We covered this last Sunday. And I'm going to read this specific excerpt right here. Let me see. Where is it? Oh! This is Thomas Mahler, Moon Studios CEO, creator of Ori and the Blind Forest, Ori and the Will of the Wisp, and No Rest for the Wicked. Everyone has stories inside them that are based on the experience that they went through in their lives and want to elevate, and that what elevates art beyond just craft. When you're reflected enough to know who you are and let those stories out because of those experiences you lived through are most likely experience that other people can relate to that and will speak for them in a profound manner, he wrote, because they're real. Ori and the Blind Forest, in many ways, was about me reflecting on what it was like to see my father dying of cancer when I was 10 and being grateful to my mom. Will the Wisp, on the other hand, was written when we all started to have kids in the studio and imagine what it would be like to have a kid with a disability. I wrote the first draft, No Rest for the Wicked, quite some time ago, and it came from a very specific place. I hope that clarifies that I had to learn the hard way what it means to be an artist and that never let anyone take from me. But here's the difference. What did we say last week? Taking those personal experiences and making art.
Yes.
Using that to create escapism.
Making something that is beautiful and can share the beauty of those experiences.
Exactly. There's a way to do this.
Yeah, don't sit me down in the middle of
being lectured to.
you're being lectured to, or being in the middle of what should have been a private moment.
And that's the problem. That was one of the problems I had with the Rook character, is that like the Rook character just comes off as just like trying to be comforting. And it's like, no, in some situations like that, you would actually speak to them about it, honestly.
Mm.
And it's like, you feel like, okay, you're just playing, you're treating this with kid gloves. That's what I try to say. You're treating this with kid gloves. And there's no sense of edge. There's no sense of like, hey, there's no sense of like conflict or anything like that. It's like treating everybody like a little child. And you're just being treated like a little child. But this after school special really hits this moment in this scene right here.
Pries the enormous ruby out of the statue's eye socket. Except then it wakes up, and now it's real pissed that it's missing an eye.
Oh, my. What kind of statue is this?
Big snake.
Not bad.
Not bad? It's a giant snake. What would have been better than that?
Dragon.
Maybe. I've seen dragons, though. Never a giant snake.
And now we've got a giant, angry, one-eyed snake statue trying to swallow Tash whole.
Wait, how does that work? Where would they go? Did it have a stomach?
Wait for it.
Best part is, while Tash is pounding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties, I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barb.
Oh, okay.
A barb?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a Barv.
Where do I begin? Where do I begin? First off, like I said, the facial animations look really stiff.
Well, yeah.
Second,
facial animations, Uncanny Valley, blah blah blah. We've talked about this at nausea.
Right. Even though this is very cartoonish and DreamWorks like, it still has that realistic Uncanny Valley that just does not work. It does not work here.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, hello.
Second, you have to stop in the middle of this just because you misgendered. Now you have to do some push-ups, which she's not even doing like 10, 15 push-ups or so like that. It's like five. Yeah.
And she said like, do a quick 10. Go back. You need to do the other 5.
Like,
don't half-ass your apology.
So all because you misgendered the non-binary Kenari. This is all because of that.
I get that this is part of her culture.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't meet you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to disagree. There's no point in this scene whatsoever.
There is no point in this scene.
Period. No. Even a culture or not.
I'm getting it's part of this character's culture. That being said, if this is the author wanting...
Is this what Claire comes off as? I'm sorry.
Let me finish.
Sorry. All right.
Mother fluffer.
Sorry.
If this is the author saying that this is what they want anytime somebody misgenders or misnames somebody, that ain't gonna happen, boo.
You can't. You. This is what this.
And
is,
I know they do follow up with the, sometimes the apology isn't sincere or whatever.
Oh God.
Didn't play the whole clip.
Okay, all right, let's play the whole clip. Come on.
Yeah, she did a half buff.
Oh, there we go.
Any reason you...
Can I say side note that this is a recurring character from a previous Dragon Age game, and I really dislike that lip piercing. Or sorry, that bottom under lip piercing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just want to bring that up.
Unnecessary. It seems weird in a fantasy situation.
Okay, go ahead.
You can't just apologize?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a barf, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
Okay.
Keep going.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Hold on. No, I'm going to stop here. I'm going to stop here.
That's where you can stop.
I'm going to stop right here. Except that's not the case.
Mm-hmm.
That's the polar opposite. The person who throws a fit is the person being quote unquote misgendered. And it has to require all of us, everybody in the room, to smooth it out for them.
Sometimes.
So where the heck do you get off from that? I'm sorry.
Sometimes. But yeah, this is absolutely condescending writing.
This is patronizing.
No,
okay.
some and
Sorry.
Again, I have experience around this. And yes, sometimes you can misgender or misname somebody, like pull up a dead name. And from my experience, like if I do it, I go, sorry, and correct myself. It doesn't need to be anything more elaborate than that.
You can't go around expecting everybody is going to know your freaking pronouns, okay? You can't expect that to just any regular, normal person you're speaking to. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah, those are the ones I take issue with. That we see on TikTok or whatever that will go, well, I was at the line in Starbucks and they addressed me as ma'am.
Like normal people do not live on Twitter, do not live on TikTok, and do not live in this internet space. They have freaking lives. They don't know about this, okay?
Okay.
So whenever I hear stuff like that, I don't believe them.
No, in those situations, if you can just do a correct, I prefer they, them.
And be done with it.
Move on.
Not make a freaking scene.
But, or on the extreme, if it's that important to you, wear a badge that says, hello, my pronouns are, And I'm sorry if this is coming across as a little sarcastic, but I'm getting tired of this. Okay? No, not everyone is going to understand.
Tired of this. Exactly.
Not everyone is going to understand. These things take time to learn.
And also,
and with stuff like this does not help.
This doesn't help because because the big thing is that if this was just a general misunderstanding, that'd be fine because you can move on from it. But no, this is something that clearly, and I'm going to be clearly, that the kind of rhetoric, this kind of mindset has been forced down people's throats for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
Where everybody has to be on freaking eggshells. That's the problem I have with this. And that's why I said with the whole pronoun thing. Like, this you're trying to force language. That's what I see here. You're just trying to force language on people. You know, that's not, no, we cannot live like this. No single person cannot live like this. You can't not spend the rest of your life having to trip on eggshells because you misgendered someone. I'm sorry, not everybody here lives on the freaking internet. Not everybody here lives in.
Understand.
Okay, go ahead.
This is a new concept. This is a really new concept. This is something that has really only come to light in the past 5 years.
But this is a concept you can't force it down people's throats.
It takes time to learn, to introduce new things into the general vocabulary, into general society behavior.
If you want to introduce it, fine, but you're forcing it. But understand what I'm saying, Marvera, is you can't force this kind of thing down people's throats. And you can't take away. And also another thing is you can't take away. You can't say this like, okay, you have to say it this way. We can't say male, female. We can't say all these other things that we've been so used to saying.
Yeah. And Power's got it right on. It's not productive, and it sets it back, and it makes the community look bad. And that's my problem with it.
Exactly.
And Sean is begging you to check your Discord.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. Okay, hang on.
He keeps saying that he slipped something juicy in your Discord, and you need to see it.
Oh god. All right, let me take a look. Let me check real quick. But you I hope you understand what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Because that's always been my issue, is that you can't force this on people. You really can't. Because that's how people become resilient because of it. People will push back. You get that pushback because of crap like this. I'm sorry. Okay, let me take a look. You come at me all you want to. Yes.
Like, I am actively, because there are people I love that are non-binary, are trans, I am actively trying to learn these things. And even just, I know some people that have chosen a different name. And I actively try. But please understand that there is also going to be a learning curve of this takes time.
And forcing it on people, forcing it on other people is not the way to do it.
Yes.
It doesn't help your case whatsoever. It makes you look bad. It makes you look really bad.
This is a bad example of what to. This is a great example of what not to do.
And all I see here, and what I've been seeing from these cutscenes now, is just that it's not I've been seeing from some of this writing is that this is clearly some serious insecurities going on that you're just projecting.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. All right, I'm gonna play this.
We could use a second sober voice.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
It's a figure of speech.
Huh. I was wondering when this had happened.
I don't follow.
You two didn't seem to be bonding.
I need one of these little needle things to dig some crap out of my armor. Death Mage won't give me one.
First,
also, by the way, Tasha's voice acting is very phoned in. Very phoned in.
But at this point, this is what we're seeing across the board.
Second, it's Emmerich, Tash. My name is Emmerich, not Death Mage, not Corpse Guy, not... I won't repeat the rest.
What? You are a Death Mage.
Why are all my attempts to converse with you met with scorn?
This is supposed to be conflict. When this is practically nothing, though.
No, keep going.
What have I done to you, Tash?
You talk about corpses too much.
It's a rich topic.
No, corpses are messed up. They used to have people in them. You make a move like they're alive, but they smell wrong and they move wrong, and none of it is okay.
Okay.
I am going to point out the, I don't want to say irony, but I don't have a better word off the top of my head.
Okay.
The imbalance, I guess, would be probably slightly better.
Mm-hmm.
Of, and we see this a lot.
Okay.
Of Tash wanting their
validation.
Their pronouns respected.
Acceptance, validation.
However,
go ahead.
Tash is also refuses to acknowledge Emmerich in the way Emmerich wants to be acknowledged.
Exactly. But that's not what I was thinking, Mama Bear. Do you know what I was thinking?
What's up?
This whole scene, from
Literally,
what I've
Sean just
saw
had
with
my point.
these cutscenes, from what I've been seeing, and from what a lot of other cutscenes I've seen, you know what my biggest problem is?
What's that?
They're boring.
That too.
It's just boring.
There's nothing drawing me into this game.
Nothing. It's just boring. Like it's not even in a, like, in some cases it's not even in a bad, like, get interested. It's just bored. But let's continue.
Oh.
But it's just,
especially the ones with skin still on them.
It's too much, but there's too much smoothing out the edges here. There's way too much smoothing out the edges here. I would think that there would probably be some much more conflict with this. Or at least much more conflict between people. Like, even this... I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, Sean's got it right. It's boring because the scene is an HR training video.
This is...
Most of
it
them
was
are.
written by HR. It feels like there was HR, like human resources, like not like specifically like SBI or anything, but well maybe something that maybe I get
like,
some
show me what your game is actually about.
Like, but you get the sense with the writing and dialogue is like human resources is just breathing down. This is what Skilp was saying, that human resources is just breathing down your neck. It's just breathing down your neck the whole time.
Sean says play it gets more HR.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing is Tosh isn't into terrifying dark magic.
It's not all terrifying.
And Emmerich would appreciate not being bullied and called names.
Ugh. Fine.
I'd no idea necromancy upset you so deeply, Tosh. Quite honestly, I didn't think you feared anything.
I don't. But I could have said it was bugging me. I didn't think you cared what I thought.
Of course I do. We're colleagues on this journey.
Okay. Sorry I called you a liker. Skull liker.
What?
Really?
Maybe.
Okay. I'm gonna say this right now. Because I don't know Corinne Bush. I don't know what her thing is, because Corinne Bush is apparently trans. Anything, whatever. But I'm just
it's easier to say they if you're not sure their pronouns.
I don't care. I don't freaking care. I'm sorry.
You don't care.
I don't damn anymore. But I'm gonna say this. I'm just gonna say this right now. This is clearly the writing of somebody who's never experienced what actual friendship is like.
No, Sean had it pretty straight on. This is a work conversation.
This is a work conversation. But I'm dead serious. Like, you've never had actual conflicts with actual friends. You never had actual disagreements. You never had actual... Yeah, guess what? Friends argue. Friends will disagree.
Yep.
Friends will be strong in their opinions.
Yep.
But but people will stay friends because they're friends, because they support each other, because they care for each other regardless.
Friends don't call friends skull.
Like think about this whole stream. Me and Mom Bear have been back and forth disagreeing the whole time. And that's more interesting than what's going on with the dialogue here, isn't it?
Pretty much. Man, we've been disagreeing for like what 4 years now.
This is what friends. I genuinely feel like you've never experienced what's like having actual friends.
Hello, Boop.
Because I'm serious. Like it feels like I just get the sense that like the people who are just like promoting and saying like, oh, this is representation and stuff like that. I'm like, have you guys? Is everybody just on eggshells when they're around you?
Yeah.
I'm very curious. Is everybody has to be on eggshells?
At least around this person.
That's like a character like Tosh is like, you're just not fun to be. No, you're not fun to be around. Like nobody wants to be around you because
you and I have seen this over and over again.
Okay.
It is a self-insert.
It is. It is so blatant. It is so freaking blatant.
Maybe you two can find different things to talk about around each other.
I'll try not to press on the subject of necromancy when we travel together, Tosh.
Okay, thanks. It's fine if I ask about it first.
In that vein...
Also, from what I heard about this character is that, he controls the undead and such like that, but he's too nice. But it's like they're smoothing it out. It's like, okay, you can't... Like, he's too quirky and such like that. It's like, you would think that in a medieval fantasy setting, if you have a character that raises the undead, they would be much more darker. They'd be much more schematic. They'd be much more brooding and such like that.
Yeah.
But it's like you're just smoothing the edges
Could we
out.
avoid any dragon trivia?
What? Who doesn't like dragons?
There's lots of other stuff to talk about.
This is...
Tosh knows Ravane and the Kuhn. Emmerich knows Navara and plants.
Plants. Plants are okay.
I have...
You're right. This is too much like HR.
Yep.
This is too much like HR. Yeah, like you're in a work, like you have to be in a work environment, or you're gonna get ridden up, or have your job terminated, or be terminated.
The minute she said, "Let's find mutual things we can agree upon, or we can talk about," I'm like, "I've had this conversation."
But you're not. But the thing is that you're not in a profession. You're not in a. This isn't a professional work environment. This is a. This is a fan. You're in a different setting. This is a. This.
I don't play games, so I can go through the same bullshit that I go through at work.
I know we say that, this is supposed to be, that it's supposed to be an escape. This is supposed to be an escape from reality, but I mean it when I say this. They don't talk like human beings.
No, they talk like an HR video.
Yeah. Even in fantasy, even in escapism, even in some of our favorite pieces of fiction and such like that, characters will still talk like human beings. They'll still act like human beings, at least decent human beings.
Yeah.
You can find something that's still likable about them and such like that. It's just, there's nothing here.
Excellent question, Sean. Because I haven't played it either. I don't play Dragon Age, but didn't dragons destroy stuff in this world?
I guess.
I think so.
It sounds obnoxious. I agree. It sounds obnoxious. It's like, I don't know. It's just this just ain't it. This ain't it. So
definitely an HR training video. I take HR training every 3 months at my job. I know a training video when I see one.
Oh yeah, this is straight. This is it straight up. I gotta do a training video this week on workplace violence and such like that. And that's what this is like. That's what this is like blatantly. So anyway,
take it to your HR rep. They might like it.
Listen, whatever. I mean, you guys like it. I mean, if that's your thing, totally. I mean, I try not to yuck in your yum on this, but I'm sorry. I don't see anything of this as like Game of the Year material. I just don't see it. I don't see it as anything really truly
Game of the Year.
Yeah, because a lot of the journalists and shills are propping this up as like, 9s out of 10s. Game of the Year material better than like Black Myth Wukong and something like that. And I'm like,
I don't even see this as we are getting our money back material. I'll call a spade a spade.
It is what it is. We'll see. There's probably gonna be more stuff because like Smash JT, like he's been in contact with somebody at BioWare, and there's some more issues going on there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see another Firewalk studio situation there, where it's just like a lot of like toxic positivity and just like having a toxic workplace and such like that. I wouldn't be surprised.
No.
Because if this is your best thing, this took 8 years in development, like 18 years of development, and this is what you come up with. I'm like, yeah, it's clear that most of the whoever made the magic that was the early Dragon Age games, Knights of the Old Republic and Mass Effect, those are gone. They're long gone. They're already starting their own companies and such like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is like
2015. Jesus.
Yeah. So anyway, let me check my email, stuff like that. Still nothing yet. So I'm still waiting.
So, at this point, and unless something pops up, either way, it will be announced on both of our community channels as to where. I'm going to call it both of us at this point. Where Maki and Mama Bear Live is going to be.
Listen, guys, fingers crossed that YouTube responds and lifts the copyright strike this week. I'm really hoping so. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna have to. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stick to making videos for the most part, which I'm fine with. It's just I really hate that this screws up our schedule for Makini Live, and I really hope YouTube can respond as quick as possible because already paid, already made the payment, already resolved. Everything was resolved with the copyright owner, and they told YouTube that you can go ahead and lift the ban. So. And I'm CCing the email. I have proof. So I have proof of that, but I'm still waiting for YouTube to respond. So I'm hoping they respond real quick and they can lift that ban because the person said, go ahead, lift that copyright strike up, please. So I'm just waiting for them to respond. So it's all on YouTube now.
Yeah. So here's hoping YouTube steps up and
resolves this
this fast.
Yes.
Either way, there will be a live again next Sunday. Whether it's going to be on his channel or my channel, we will see.
Hopefully, it's just Mama Bear Live. Yeah, exactly.
It might be Makini Live, might be Mama Bear Live. At this point, I said we should probably just make it. I mean, it's 4 years. It's been 4 years of the two of us. Should probably just, Maki and Mama Bear.
Nah. Well, for this, if it's on your channel, I mean, it's your channel, so go ahead. But if it's on my channel, no, but it's my channel.
I'm putting the thought in your head.
Yeah, but I'm stubborn to say that. This is I'm the captain of the ship. This is my channel. Makini Live. It's on my channel. It's going to be under Makini Live. That was always the intent.
I never would have noticed that you're stubborn.
No,
I'm just letting it play in your head for a bit.
Yeah, but that's not. I'm not changing Makini Live.
I know.
I'm not changing that.
I love you. It's
always going to be named Makini Live. So.
Mm-hmm.
So fingers crossed, guys. It's all on YouTube to lift that copyright strike as soon as possible, please.
In the meantime, you can still expect videos from him.
Mm-hmm. I'll be making videos and everything. It's just
probably making a video addressing this.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. And of course, tomorrow you can also find me with the Kingdom of Nerds, assuming we stick with our normal Monday schedule.
Yep.
Anything else you want to drop?
Oh, here, yeah. Oh, sticker drop. Yes, of course, Etsy shop. I'll upload the stickers tomorrow if possible. But I'm focusing on getting this video out, so I got to get this video out. But in the meantime, I'll just show this to you guys. Let me turn on virtual camera again. Start virtual camera. All right, and that's how it's looking. So I might be able to finish it in the next hour or so, maybe in the next hour and a half or so. But once this is done, I can finally finish up that video. So I'm going to be spending the rest of the day working on that video, and then I got to fill out my mail-in ballot too. So
yeah, we both have stuff we need to work on. I'm hoping to find the time to work on some intro and outro videos.
And please, and just
hoping.
You know what? Tuesday's going to be a dumpster fire. So
whoa!
Let's just pray we make it to Tuesday, okay? Because we're not going to hear the end of it. All right, just
hold on. Who?
Oh, VTubing, some VTuber stuff. VTuber
no, Power saying dealing with cancer at the moment, yet doing better.
Oh yeah. So the one of the VTubers, he was bringing it up last week. One of the VTubers, they were dealing with their accounts getting hacked by crypto, and plus she's also dealing with her cancer diagnosis as well. So
well, cancer
sucks.
Cancer is also, hits close to home because my best friend
cancer. That's all I can
say. Has
say.
Been struggling with that.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that was a way to go down. Ugh. I don't want to think about it. Yikes. Power, Power, can you stop? Power, can we ask you to not bring the house down, please? Like, this week is gonna be like dreadful anyway. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, this is Mom Bear's channel, so she does the outro.
I haven't done an outro in forever.
It's on you. So
I don't even know what to do for an outro. That's the sad part. I know I need to work on that stuff too.
Well,
I am really out of practice, and at the very least, I am hoping to get continue back up with this stuff very soon.
All right.
At the very least, if YouTube does what YouTube normally does, you will at least see us back here next Sunday.
Please let next Sunday be back on the channel. Hey, you know what?
I know you like being in control.
Well, it's my channel and everything, and I had everything
set
up, I was planning this week. I had everything this week planned out.
Mm-hmm. I am hoping you are able to get your Makini lives and Makini in the morning back going, because you put in so much work for that.
Yeah.
And I know how much this has got to be killing you, because the amount of work that you put into your intros and outros and everything, and nothing.
I know. It's frustrating.
Yeah. Slide me that Mama Bear live thing.
All right, I will. I'll do it later. Anyway.
Perfect outro. Thank you, Sean. Smack that like button and make it jiggle. If you're new here, hit the subscribe button.
Did you get any subscribers today?
That's an excellent question.
You gotta check.
And, if you can't find something that you can enjoy on my channel, you are not looking hard enough. I have recipes, I have poetry, I have all sorts of stuff. So please hit that subscribe button, watch some videos. Let's get this weapon of mass distraction monetized.
Please.
And yeah, I did apparently get a subscriber while we were doing this. Awesome.
See that? Exactly. All right.
And this is without me putting any tags in, so I'll have to put some tags in too.
There you go. Dragon Age the Veilguard. There you go. It's trending right now, so you better throw that in there.
And whatever the hell the other thing was.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
All right.
Watch the before you watch the last video you did right before the stream. Okay.
I'm just along for the ride. My bear's the one that ended, so she's got the outro.
Okay.
It's her channel, so.
Thank y'all for joining in, and I'm hoping that we get to do this again soon. Hopefully on better terms. I love you, Power. I don't even know how to say that.
I'm gonna pretend. See what's gonna happen is that we're going to be like I'm gonna get my channel back. See, this is like the copyright strike's gonna be lifted, but I'm not gonna tell anybody about it. We're just gonna pretend. We're just gonna have like, oh yeah, by the way, my copyright strike's gone.
Yeah, look, no, check it out. Power's already started with me.
I'll be like my copyright strike is gone by next Saturday. But then I just tell Mom Bear, I'm like, you know what? Let's do it on your channel. Let's turn the Mom Bear live. Let's go. I would.
I'll catch y'all later.
Never stop, John, y'all. Ciao. Are they gone yet?
I hit the button.
Are they gone yet?